Yo, Twitch, what's up? If I hit my chair, it makes you more excited. What's up, everybody? Snap again. I missed those Hearthstone times. We'll get back to Hearthstone more on stream this week with the mini set. Don't worry. It's kind of been a lull lately. There's not much going on. Hopefully you've been enjoying my Hearthstone card reviews, though. One of the few I never thought I'd see the day where Hearthstone card reviews were not the most popular videos on my channel, but they got crushed by Snap. It's kind of unheard of. So like, I mean, my last few Snap videos, right? 83,000 views, 51,000 for a Snap card review, 51,000 for a Hearthstone card review. But like, this Snap video came out the same day as the card review, 17,000 more views. It's kind of wild. I never thought we'd see the day, because card reviews historically have always been my most popular videos. I would expect these normally to get about 75 to 80,000 views, and we're at like 50 instead. This will probably get to 50. This will might get to 50. Who knows? But crazy anyway. Really nuts. I never dreamed. Kind of wild to have both succeeding. It's good news for me, really, that both are doing well. Not like 50,000 views is bad for Hearthstone card review or anything. It's fine, you know. It's great, still ultimately great, but just surprising. Commander Keen, thanks for the 49 months. Grumpier, hello. Josho, hello. Eclipse, hello. I opened Hearthstone today for the first time this week. I have not streamed in 4 days and have not played Hearthstone in 4 days. Or maybe more. I hear you. Yeah, it's just really in a lull right now, man. Really in a lull. How do I know when I have all the pool 1 cards? It'll be based on your collection level. I don't know exactly what collection level it is, but there won't be any sort of significant indicator in the game itself, really. It's kind of exists outside of the game, but here you go. Pool 1 is done at level 214. Pool 2 goes to level 486, and then Pool 3 is just till you're done with Pool 3. It'll continue to get larger over time as they move cards down a pool. So you'll be done at 214. The game won't tell you anything. You'll just be done. It's just, you know. How do I feel about MODOK? Pretty good, actually. I think MODOK's gonna end up having I think MODOK's gonna end up having like a good solid tier 1, tier 2 deck. I've climbed to 82 with MODOK, in fact. This MODOK deck I've made a video on this week. I think I'm up like 70 cubes of this or so. Something like that. Which that's solid. I think the fact that he's 8 power is really significant. He feels good at 8 power. I don't know if it'll be like tier 1, but I don't know. I think this kind of deck, an Apocalypse, MODOK, Dracula sort of deck, I think it will be very good. Certainly climb worthy. Yeah, not as oppressive as Zabu or Surfer, though. No, for sure not that oppressive. They're on their own level, 100%. So, all right. I have so many decks I've been bookmarking to play. Honestly, if I can, I'd like to get a pretty long stream tonight, and we may try to play like 2 or 3 different decks this evening. I have so many different ones bookmarked that I want to check out. We may try to move through a bunch just to get some videos rolling since I don't stream anymore. I recorded one video off stream this week, man. I had to. Hey, Kadeener, thanks for the 5 months. Appreciate you stopping by. As I said earlier, if you're waiting on Hearthstone, we'll jump back in this week. We're getting the mini set on Tuesday, so Tuesday we'll be back at the Hearthstone game. Probably still Snap too, but because stuff comes in Snap on Tuesday as well. But we will definitely play some Hearthstone on Tuesday for the mini set, and all week, I'm assuming. Hey, We Are Legion, what's up? But very nice of you to stop by anyway, Kadeener, even though you're not into Snap. That's very kind. Thank you. One thing I was going to do, I've been saving up my reserves. Now that I have every card, I can finally save up reserves. So I was gonna save this up and open them on stream. Do you guys want me to do that now, or play some games first? What would you guys rather see? I've got 100 things to open, which is, I guess, about what, 33 boxes or something, and we'll get more as we go. Hey, Forsaken, holy moly, thanks for the 5 gifted subs. Wow, grats to Aaron, Spindin, JB Bow, Dragon Nerd, and Glass of Spiders. I've seen some people post YouTube videos opening reserves and stuff, but I haven't been brave enough to make a snap video about opening reserves. Should I do that? You guys want me to do it? Forsaken dropped some gifted subs, maybe to encourage me to open these. Yeah, let's do it. Let's go. I have over 100 levels. No, more than 100 levels. I have over 100. I have over 300 levels. That's what it is. I have 100 things to open on my collection level track, which I think equates to what, 30, 33 reserves. I accidentally opened a couple along the way, but you know, close enough. 30 plus reserves to open. So let's do it. Let's see what we get. And we're gonna get a lot of boosters and credits along the way as well, which that's great. So we'll actually probably go even further beyond, even more reserves. We might get like 40 or something. Okay. Can you guys hear, by the way? I feel like I don't think you can hear. Whoopsie. Let's fix that. Cloak, was that a variant? That's pretty nice. I got distracted, but that's a sick variant, actually. How many cards are you missing? 0 cards missing. I'm going in reverse order. Why does it matter? It's just where I started. It's the same difference, right? Ooh, tokens, yay. Actually, now that I have all the cards, I'm less excited about tokens, but I need them to get the next batch of cards, so I should be excited. I'm just less excited. Claim all button, yeah, that would be nice. Met Nick Fury once. Okay, another title I'll never use. Thank you. Really just looking for variants, honestly. Tokens are always good, and then we're excited to get variants. So the nice cloak variant's good, but I mean credits are always good too. That's more variants, more boxes. How many credits was that when we started, guys? I didn't look, but it wasn't a lot. I think we were basically under 100 if I remember right. What future card am I most excited about? Ooh, Moon Girl variant. Well, Kang, I think right now, just because he's such a cool big character, and I don't know exactly how he's gonna work in game. I mean, I think I understand it functionally, but how that's all gonna shake out in the meta and stuff, I'm curious about. Yeah, that's a good Moon Girl. I don't think I have a lot of Moon Girl variants, to be honest. Tokens. Wave boosters. Really need boosters for, I think I've got about 10 cards left that aren't infinite base versions of cards. So boosters on any of those would be very welcome. Ooh, that's a sick Colleen Wing. Oh, I like that a lot. Crazy pose. Really dramatic pose, but very cool. Been playing a lot of Colleen Wing too lately with MODOK decks. Forsaken says, loving my MODOK deck setup. Oh, thanks, Forsaken, and thanks for the gifted subs again, too. You pool 5 complete? I am pool 5 complete. I am Marvel Snap complete. Oh, no. I went to the bottom accidentally. Oh, whatever. Again, it doesn't matter. Now we'll go in the right order for those of you who are stressed about it, I guess. Hey, Wing Burrito, what's up, man? Yeah, the grind is definitely real. Ooh, baby Ant-Man. But I could put together a pretty good baby deck at this rate. I think I have a lot of baby cards. And of course, a lot of pixel cards. I like pixels more than a lot of you guys, though. I think it'd be pretty cool to have a full pixel collection. I think pixels, babies, and Dan Hip are probably the 3 variant types that are most common, right? Baby again, nice. Getting a lot of babies. But I do love the idea of having like a full set of one variant type. And Pixel seems like the one that's the most likely. Yeah, I don't love babies so much personally. I don't love chibi like you say. Stylistically, I prefer the more serious variants like most people, but I guess like a full Venomized set would be pretty cool, for instance, as well, if I wanted to have a full set of something. Not quite edgy enough for the Venom stuff, but I do like them. Okay. Dude, I'm gonna have to upgrade so much stuff. There's one I accidentally opened earlier. When I clicked it, I was like, no, I've ruined it. The video's ruined. No one's gonna want to watch this. Ballin' Out of Control. Dude, these titles, dude, like I guess I am not the target audience for these titles. Like, most of these are so silly to me. I don't really use the word cringy much, but that's the kind of vibe I would get out of most of these titles, I feel like. There's a few that are pretty cool. I like the one that's absolute garbage. That's good, but Ballin' Out of... Oh, I missed it! What? Wow! What was it? I clicked too fast. Did anybody see it? Are they in order on your... oh, we're almost done. Are they in order on your title page, I wonder? We'll check in a minute. Gold credits. Okay, man, we got 3,500 credits. I bet it's yes. Why do you ask? Yeah, they're in order. Yeah. There's just not a single one of these titles that I'm interested in using. I don't think. I'm on the Toilet's pretty good. This Matchmaking Sucks is pretty good. This is my full-time job is very appropriate for me, but I have a lot. Oh my god, I have a lot of titles. I didn't realize I had so many titles. Playing Agatha's pretty good. How many titles are there? Because I have a ton. Look at that. Am I gonna run out of titles? I have a lot of portraits too. There's no scroll bar here, but you can see I have a lot of portraits. Just keeps going. I think this is probably the most rare portrait in the game right now. Maybe some of the bundle portraits, but I have a feeling this might be the most rare portrait in the game. Unless they've added a new way to get it. I'm not sure that they ever added a new way to get it. This was the first season infinite rewards. There just weren't a lot of people playing the game yet. And especially if you were to hit infinite at that first season, it just wasn't a long... You had to be... I barely made it, honestly. I only made it because I was still learning the game myself. I made it with like 2 or 3 days left, I think. But they said they're going to make those available again, but I don't think they have yet, right? The early season infinites. I think was Blue Marvel one of them as well. I don't remember what the other early infinite cards were. Yeah, without I did send in a thing. Yeah, I don't know what it means to be an official Marvel Snap creator. A lot of the times that stuff's more for show almost. I don't mean to like talk down on it. It's probably really cool. It's good. I think it's good, but honestly, I'll just be frank. A lot of the like larger creators usually have sort of one-on-one relationships with like community teams and stuff. We don't normally go through programs and stuff like that. Like we have lines to communicate and be involved in stuff. But yeah, I did do it though, just in case to formalize anything for sure. But I think it's cool to get new people into the system too. Less well-established creators and stuff. All right, let's spin these credits, man, and open more things, I guess. We're gonna eventually play some game, I promise. I promise we'll play some Marvel Snap, but the lure of goodies is too strong. Do I stack up again? Yeah, let's stack up again. You know what? Actually, let's just go by quality here. I think I had some ultras I wanted to upgrade. I like scrolling through, baby. I think we had an ultra. What was it? What was it? There it is. There's one. Cool. Love getting any new unique variant fully upgraded. That's nice. I wish you didn't have to go to this screen every time you upgrade. I wish it let you just stay in this menu. I'm sure there's some psychological reason behind that to show people the goodies and get the... Oh, this is what I was thinking of. Swarm. Yeah, nice. You want to get people seeing their goodies and get that positive reinforcement loop going, but it's definitely inconvenient when you're doing a bunch at once. Will I battle viewers again? Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I absolutely want to. I got more streamer battles planned as well. Dexter told me today he wanted to do more battles at some point. So I guess we're going to battle Dexter. We got a couple other people lined up, I think. I got to make time for it. It's probably already would have happened, but I'm slow about all this stuff. And we will definitely do more viewer battles as well. Last time we built that kind of random garbage deck. That would be a fun one to do viewer battles with. Yeah, having to flip between those screens is one of the main reasons I don't upgrade all my commons first. I could probably quickly get an extra like 100 levels or something just off doing commons instead of higher rarities, but I'm so impatient. I don't have to flip between screens 50 extra times, you know? Hey, Zers, man, thanks for 9 months. Finally catch a snap stream and watching decks on YouTube. Keep up the great work. Thanks, dude. Welcome back. Ooh, Pixel Goose. Fun. Pixel Wolverine. Ooh, that's fun. Yeah, I'm more pro Pixel than most of you guys. I don't know, man. I mean, look, I recognize it's not really what I want out of pixel art, you know? Like, if you gave me Marvel vs. Capcom, like, sprites as pixel art, I would buy every single variant in the shop. I would drop a quick grand on, like, that style of sprite if it was Marvel vs. Capcom, like, that level of detail and stuff. Trust me, we'd be bankrupt. But I still like, ooh, baby, again. Am I like out of regular variants? It's the 3rd straight baby variant we got, right? That's wild. Atuma. More credits. My God, dude. I've always been too impatient to open these on stream in the past because I was always hoping to get real cards. And now without real cards to get, you guys get to enjoy this clicky for the last, what, we've been doing this 10-15 minutes? It's been like 15 minutes opening garbage. Okay, only 680 to go this time, all right. I've never played that many mobile games with this kind of, you know, upgrading loops and stuff. I have a few times, but I can see why people get into this. There's just something rhythmic and rewarding about, you know, opening your boxes and upgrading your stuff and seeing everything shiny. I get it. It definitely strikes a chord at some fundamental human level, right? I see why people are into it. Let's do a blue here for our final. I think this will be our last one. I like some of the pixels more than their respective base art, like Wolfsbane and Lizard, but some of them aren't very flattering or aren't detailed enough. Yeah, I think some are not detailed enough is my big hang up. I like when they have a more interesting pose or a little bit more detail. Pants Party likes the pixels. Nice. I feel bad. A lot of people are so hard on the pixels, like they just hate the pixels. You know, don't dare give me pixels. Which, I mean, hey, that's what personal preference is, you know. But I just feel bad for the people making the pixel art. Like everybody hates it. It's like, man, it's kind of brutal how much people hate them. All right, so we're done. That was fun. We got some stuff. We got some tiles. We got some variants. They're all made by one artist. I've heard that, but I just almost can't buy it. Some of the pixels seem to have like almost completely different like resolutions and styles to me. I mean, maybe I'm like, okay, so like look at Agatha, right? Very like the background in particular, right? The background on this is super basic, right? And then go to like here. Well, Angela's pretty close by, right? Like look at Angela. It's like this is so much more intricate and detailed and posed. Are these really made by the same person? This is just a studio though, right? This is just a studio, not a person. So that's what I'm getting at, right? Yeah, G Angle is just a creative studio. So they probably have a bunch of different people working at this studio. And then some of them have a slightly different style and vibe, you know? So even though the it's just attributed to the studio, you see the same thing in Hearthstone sometimes too. Even though they're like this background is super detailed, right? Like a lot going on. And then like Brood's pixel is just it's just no, I don't know, man. Like the Bucky one's background is really weird. It's just like a speckled, I guess it's supposed to look like a horizon or fire. I don't even know, but it's just such a different style. This has like lighting on it. Like this, see his shoulders are like lit with the background. And then I don't even know what's happening with his arm up there. It looks weird. Like what? This looks like he's got a big tumor. I think it's his shoulder kind of sticking out, but he's got a. Anyway, I don't know. We can't talk about this. This is not interesting, right? All right, so let's pick a deck to play. I've literally got about 6 or 7 different decks that I've been wanting to play bookmarked. So stuff that's kind of been popping up in the new meta, things that are interesting, I think, in one way or another for a video, basically. And I just wanted to try a few of these out. So we're going to. As for what we're going to try... That's out of date. I need to delete that. Hold up. I just looked at one that had a 3 mana Zabu, so that's definitely not a deck we're gonna try. So let's see. I've got a budget Modok, but I just did 2 Modok videos. I don't know if I really want to do a budget Modok or not. I've got a Surfer move deck. This is an archetype that's been kind of floating around for a while, but I never played it, and this is an updated version after the Surfer nerfs. I've got a Zabu deck that's good. Post-Nerf Zabu. I thought that was kind of an interesting storyline. Zabu's still good after the nerfs. I've got why is that bookmarked? Delete that. I know you guys can't see, but I'm just kind of recapping. I've got a Thanos deck, but I did do a Thanos deck pretty recently, so I don't think that's gonna be the pick. Let's do one of these Zabu decks. Budget, or not budget, but nerfed Zabu. Hey Pyro, why didn't I hear that message read? I don't know. Yes, Alex Horley has indeed done art for Marvel Snap. Much like he does a lot of stuff for Hearthstone. You want to see the Surfer move deck? We could do that one too. They're both kind of post-nerf decks. I am really bad at move decks though, guys. I'm gonna be honest. I'm really bad at move decks. We'll see how it goes. Let's see how it goes, because I feel like I never play move decks and I feel like I'm really bad at them. But we'll try our best, man. We'll try. Let's see what we can do. By the way, these decks that I like, I have all these decks bookmarked, but I'm gonna be honest, like they didn't really jump out at me as super interesting as I was reviewing them. I don't know. They seem to be more eye-catching off stream for whatever reason. Let's upgrade this real quick. We just got this, so good excuse to play this deck, I guess. We got Brood in here, of course. Can't wait to use my Pixel Brood. No, we'll use Dan Hip instead. Much better. Surfer. Man, I have not played much Surfer since he first came out. Kind of like the Pixel. Let's roll with it. We want Storm. Oh, dude, Savage Storm is sick. That's good. We got Doctor Strange. Oh, do I have any Doctor Strange variants? Just the Pixel, huh? Wild. We got Juggernaut. But what did I just add to the deck? What did I just do? I just added something I didn't want. What was it, Mr. Fantastic? We got Vulture. Pixel Vulture Classic. You guys want pixels? Well, here they come. Polaris. Are these... you guys have seen that like crazy Polaris version that's like a knight? I always wonder, is that the same like version of the character? Why does one of them look like a knight? I've never understood that. Do you guys know what I'm talking about? I'll show you the screenshot here in a second to explain what I mean, but... All right, most beautiful card in the game right there. This version of Polaris right here looks like a knight. I don't know anything about this character at all, so I'm not sure how what that character is. Is it part of the 1600 set? Oh, okay. All right, so this is not really a move deck, I guess. If we you know, it is, but it's not. So I think I'll be slightly okay with this list at least. All right, let's get the deck tracker rolling here. What is that? Why isn't that showing up? Miles Morales is invisible. What's going on? Miles is missing. Miles, buddy, what's up? Miles. What? Miles, dude. Here he is. Maybe I need to restart that. I don't know when. So I've never played this deck before, right? So like, am I happy to play an Iron Fist into a Craven, for instance, or do I want to float this into a Vulture? Should I have waited until turn 4? I already have a few questions, right? How much do we worry about Vulture? I mean, Atalan definitely makes me want to play out my hand, so let's do that. I think this buffs Craven, but I've literally never played Craven in my life. It doesn't buff him. No, I'm wrong. He doesn't count himself. I thought he did count himself for some reason. I guess I'm just insane though. I don't know. I really thought he counted himself. I'm not gonna lie. I really thought he did. He does not. It's when a card moves here. I guess I get it, but I thought he counted himself. We learn something every day, don't we? gonna restart this to see if I can get the miles to show up here. Strange on vultures, pretty nice. We are kind of locked in left, but that's okay because we're a Silver Surfer deck, right? There he is. Miles showed up, baby. There we go. Welcome to the party, Miles. I mean, this is a really high power anyway, right? We may not even need more than this. But we have 2 ways to add power via Surfer if we find him, which is the important part. Okay, so we're revealing first, but I think this counts regardless for them, doesn't it? I can do this if they don't do it here and I get to go for my on reveal. I'll get to do this. Might be okay. We'll try. I think there's a chance they only play 1 card here. Oh, dang, they missed it. Brood doesn't get to reveal in time, so. Juggernaut's useless. Oh, dang. They're running Hulk in their Patriot deck. Screw me, we didn't hit Surfer, so it's GG. Can't win. Not big enough. Oh, it was from Raft, you're right, off the bat. Yeah, I think you're right. It's gray, yeah. Okay. Good start, guys, good start. What happened to your avatar? I thought you picked Hulk. No, I didn't pick it. I was just showing it. I've never changed my avatar. I don't mess with avatars, bro. I'm a freaking I'm an agent. I'm a shadowy secret agent, okay? That's all I am. Cloak, I feel like we want to play later. Not really a lot of advantage now, particularly in a limbo game, right? We're not in a hurry to use Cloak here, I don't think. Could cloning vats it for kind of free though, I guess, to be honest. If we think we're gonna have plenty of board space. We'll see. We just brewed cloning vats, by the way, with Silver Surfer. That definitely changes the board space conversation pretty quickly. But man, it is quite powerful. Turn 4 we have Brood again. Turn 5 we arrow. Turn 6 I feel like this is actually fine. I think we're gonna have enough stuff to play elsewhere. Oh man, the counter with Maximus. Are you kidding me? I just got absolutely wrecked. Are you kidding? That's frustrating, isn't it? Dang, dude. Man. I just hate playing decks like this, to be honest. I'm gonna pull the armor over, okay? So nothing gets destroyed here. Genius game plan. I wish it could, but I was worried they'd play here and we'd lose, right? Okay. Could do something like this, I guess. Bring Vulture over. Put a Craven there. Craven Arrow is also an interesting line. I kind of feel bad we're not using this Storm right now, but or the Miles, but this sets up the best probably. We do really value the 3s on Vulture because of the Silver Surfer, I think. Oh, hey, wow. Thank you, Arrow. That is incredible. Also sets up the Miles. That is actually just beautiful. This doesn't matter about order, right? I don't think so. I'm not gonna be able to arrow and surfer next turn, but I think that's okay, right? We're just getting so big anyway. Do we go ahead and bring a Polaris over too? It locks us up, but we're just gonna be so freaking enormous. We could maybe go arrow there next turn, but again, I think we have to surfer, so I don't think that's gonna happen. Let's just make this really, really big. I feel like we're very, very good here. Now they do have another big arrow, so something might get pulled back mid again if they want to keep chaining arrows, but I think we're okay with that. It's Black Panther instead. Okay, so that's actually going to be a huge Black Panther next turn because it's going to be... Oh, the Polaris seemingly didn't activate here? Oh, there it did. It was just order. Okay. Say, Craven, bro, get big, man. So yeah, we could rip that vulture back right. There is probably some logic that the opponent is thinking like, hey, look, I am screwed left, and they don't put any power there. And if we rip the vulture back to the right, and then surfer mid, in that case would only be adding 2 power left, so I'd be losing 13 down to 15 back up to 17. I don't know if I feel great about that. Could just strange there as a just, you know, just a body for the surfer basically. It seems to me we're always losing mid. Surfer right here doesn't really feel like enough, does it? I think this is probably correct. Just worried about losing left on the swing back here off the vulture. This adds a ton of power. I'm just wondering if this is enough left. I mean, is there ever anything fancy with an arrow? Just arrow mid and just try to win the other 2 spots? It seems wrong to me when you're giving up all that surfer buff. I don't know. Oh, the vulture going right. They're playing right twice. This looks really nice, yeah. Dude, that is a big vulture. Good God, he's 20 power. Panther again at 16. Yeah, we're fine. Okay. Yeah, see, left didn't really get big enough, but they just weren't incentivized to play there. Hello, Mrs. Kilbin. That's my name, Mr. Kilbin. Wow. That sounds that's Dr. Kilbin to you. I saw the text, if that's what you're talking about. I mean, I didn't really make sense of it, but I mean, I just barely saw it. You know, I know that's what I was interested by, but I didn't. I'm just saying I didn't really process it if it said anything other than the picture. Okay. Feels bad hitting titles and collector's boxes. Yeah, man, I get you. I feel it. I think we're gonna wait on the Iron Fist here. Tell Mrs. Kilbin I said hi. I said hi. I don't know if they can hear you or not. Say hello again. Hello. Oh yeah, you come through. Okay. I wanted to see if you read on the mic or not. All right, Dr. Ron Norris, what do you got for us, Ron? Maybe do some Craven stuff here? Are we gonna be good at the Nexus is the question. I don't know, our deck kind of pulls power across multiple spots, I feel like. We could maybe go Iron Fist into Cloak, but Cloak on reveals where they reveal, not where they end up. I don't know. Juggernaut and Arrow are both pretty good at potentially shutting down the Nexus, but... Am I in trouble for not texting back? No, it was like our friend's text, not her. She wants to talk to me. We are literally in the same house. She texted me. Come talk to me. Polaris is kind of neat in theory, but you know, the Sunspot's probably not a bad unit for them to, I mean, Lizard would be better if we hit Lizard, I guess. This can hit both. I'd be more happy about Lizard. You know, again, if this goes really wrong, we can just bail out, right? We can storm out of the Nexus. It's probably not the end of the world. Sauron definitely feels like the kind of dude that's quite good at building big stuff. We could see like a Red Skull, Typhoid Mary, something big hit the Nexus here soon. Do we do something like this and just bail out, man? I could play Brood there next turn. We could also just, you know, Iron Fist Miles and try to get bigger again. I actually think we bail out though, man. I think we bail out. Storm on the final turn. I still want to lock down the board. I think I get it, like surprise with the storm if you want, but I want to limit their board to, because I can move around flooding, hopefully anyway. In theory, although we may just abandon this. It's so strong, right? Like, why bother? I can use arrow to pull a unit here that's wasted, and then arrow dips out left. It's pretty cool, actually. Like, I'm gonna make them waste another big body in flooding, and then I'm just gonna be winning the flanks here pretty hard, I think. It does mean Brood's like a little bit more stranded, but it's kind of cool, actually. And then are they gonna have enough power to beat either side? I mean, like a big Taskmaster or something could still beat a side, but we'll try our best. This is a cool little line though. I like this a lot. It's like, oh, nope. Just overcommit them hard, right? Yeah, Shuri, the problem is, right, that Shuri's gonna make whatever this is so big. I don't know if I can win either spot. Shuri just sets up to win a spot so hard. Like, you have to imagine they're gonna be able to win right here. Red Skull's 30 or whatever. It is actually, yeah, Sauron's been played, so it is a straight 30. So they'd have 30, 32, and we'd only have 20 here. I don't really have any way to get bigger. No Doctor Strange shenanigans. Yeah, I think we're just dead, right? Just assume it's way too big. I mean, if they like got cocky and played left, I might be able to outscale off Nidavellir, but I don't know why they would do that when right is pretty much fixed for them. So yeah, that's probably a fun, sneaky play, but just too much raw power. Just feel like we're way behind. Hey, dead pup, dude, why am I not hearing my alerts? 1 second. Alert, monitor, and output. Test my alerts. I'm not hearing any alerts, and I don't know why. Where are the... Hold up. That came through. I'm hearing the tests, but not the real ones. I don't know. Grin Villain dropping 800 bits. My God, Grin Villain. Yes, remember to be kind, everybody. That's right. Remember to be kind. All right. Okay, I still don't really feel like I am in love with this deck. I don't know if it's just my style or what. I don't know. Don't think I'm good at it. I'm not sure, but I feel like I never know what to do. Okay, Juggernaut's always a fun card. I love disrupting with Juggernaut. Polaris could screw something up here. I feel like I want to play Cloak for tempo all the time, and because I just feel like we're so energy, like we don't have less spare energy in this deck, right? We're often spending all our energy. So I feel like I'm always wanting to cloak just for a 2/4, right? Which maybe that's not so bad. Maybe I need to not be so careful, right? Maybe it's okay. Oh yeah, Zabu's too, man. Oh yes. Yes. Oh, so perfect. How freaking lucky is that, dude? All right, favorite deck already. Favorite deck. Hey, Forsaken with 1,000 freaking bits now. Holy moly, man. Thank you. Guys, you're dropping a ton of bits tonight. Thank you, everybody. That's really, really nice. Gamma Lab, we will absolutely tempo, yeah. In fact, Juggernaut on 3 is going to be awesome. No! That is so frustrating, dude. Craven's gonna get he's gonna get transformed anyway, dude. That's so frustrating, dude. I'm so annoyed by that. Give me a rock just so I can transform it for fun. Come on, give me a rock. Give me a rock. Yes, it's funnier this way. All right, guys, what takes priority here, Iron Fist or Luke's bar? I actually have no idea. Like, if I play Juggernaut on Luke's bar, is he gonna bounce back to hand or move left? Do you guys have any idea? I honestly don't know. When you play, what is Iron Fist's text? Move the next card you play. That kind of makes sense to me, that both go off, so it goes left and it still moves out. I think that sounds reasonable, yeah. Problem is, if I play this, there's a risk I push something good into Luke's bar, which is really not what we want. Because they're pretty much always playing in a Gamma Lab here, right? It's a bit of a 50-50. If it goes left, I think we're really happy because we can probably win left for free, but it's just a bad 50-50 if it goes right. Yeah, okay, this game's going great. Going great, man. I guess this goes left anyway, though, so what's the difference, right? What difference does it make? I mean, this goes left anyway, and this whole game has gone as poorly as possible, I think. Yeah, we can strange the Hulks over, but then I gotta win mid, right? How do I win mid in that case? I mean, this isn't terrible. We're going to 11 mid. Maybe? Maybe it's enough? Doesn't feel like it, but maybe. Maybe they underestimate mid here because they think right and left are secured. Where's the shot? No shot, man. Still too big. All right. Dang, good try. That game went about as bad as it could have, honestly. This is the funny shit. Yeah, I'm glad my suffering is enjoyable for you. I'm happy to be your source of Schadenfreude. Death's Domain. Okay, yeah, we actually have a pretty cool Iron Fist and a Death's Domain play, which is nice. We might go Polaris. She will reveal and then move, so it won't mess up there. Morbius. Okay, so definitely a discard deck of some kind. I think this one's fine. We just play it on curve. Might even, oh, we might move the Morb over here though. Oh god, we are moving the Morb into, this is, dude, I cannot catch a break, man. I swear to god. Maybe I should just play Juggernaut in that case, but the risk, of course, is that then they also get power in Death's Domain. In either scenario, it just has so many potential backfires. So what we actually want to happen is we want to, I want to be, I know this doesn't go off, but that's fine. I want to be revealing first and then move their... They're going to play MODOK here. I want to Juggernaut it into nowhere. That's how I win this game, okay? I Juggernaut their MODOK into nowhere. It's going to be so big anyway, though, that I may not be able to win regardless. But that does make Dracula a lot worse sometimes. I can't use arrow to move it here because nowhere screws me. This is the chance, man. If it goes to Death's Domain, I guess we're screwed. But hey, Educated Collins, dude, what's up? Thanks for the raid, man. I've been watching all your videos lately. I don't think I've watched the last like 2 or 3, but literally everyone before that. Not MODOK, unfortunately. Gambit, all right. Dude, we are the most colossally unlucky game I have ever played in my life. I swear to God. We are so unlucky. Storm cuts this in half, interestingly. Is that a way for me to win? The problem is I'm not contesting Death's Domain in that case. Could go like Doctor Strange, pull over the Spider-Man, and then we're still just losing to Dracula. I just don't think we have it, man. I think it's just gone. I think it's gone. Yeah, if you guys haven't been watching Collins' videos, you have to. You'll learn so much about Marvel Snap. Okay, I lied. It's actually like your last 5 videos because you've posted 5 videos in 3 days. I watched a lot of these though, as you'll see. I wasn't just saying that to be nice. I got red lines to prove it. You posted a ton of videos though, dude. Way to go. Working hard, man. I love it. Hearthstone question. The new card Tear Reality with Energy Shaper. Would a Meteor from Tear Reality be discounted to 4 and then Shaper back to random 6 cost? I don't know how it would update in hand real time or not. I have no idea. How dare you ask me Hearthstone questions? I don't know anything about that game. This is a Marvel Snap house. We don't play Hearthstone here. No, I really don't know though. All right, I'm not really feeling this deck at the moment. We're 2 and 4 so far. Is that a consequence of my colossally bad luck, or am I doing something fundamentally wrong, or is this deck just not a good fit for today / the meta right now? 3 questions I don't know the answer to. Probably a mix of all 3, honestly. Probably doing a little bit of things wrong here and there. Like, I still don't know if I'm tempoing these or not. I feel like these always feel awkward to play. Like turn 5, you know, Cloak kind of makes sense to me, but I'm still not in love with it. What did I remember reading that Kraken wrote something about this deck? Let's take a second to read. Let's see. Typically focus on setting up a move 1 to 3 on turn 4. You can Storm and Miles. Try to save my Cloak. Always return 5 unless it's more advantageous for my opponents. Turn 6 is Miles plus Arrow. If you didn't Cloak or Surfer plus a 3. Okay. I feel like I didn't learn a lot out of that, but that sounded really smart. So this is 3. This is potentially 4. 5, and then this sets up the 6. I don't know. I still don't know, man. I still don't know how to play this deck right. I still don't know. Negate this Atlantis advantage. Force them to commit. We can bail out with Polaris too if needed. Fist Polaris is kind of neat. 5. We got cloak plus something maybe. All right. That's just, saving Iron Fist for 4 almost certainly makes sense, right? So we pull this invisible woman over, maybe, usually. We fist here. Yeah, this looks fine. Shouldn't be thinking in terms of win percentage. I think generally in snap. You gotta start with win percentage, I think, and then you can go to cubes after. Particularly when learning a deck, though, you need to understand how you're winning games before you can get to how you're winning cubes, right? If you're not creating scenarios where you're winning games, you're not going to be winning a lot of cubes. You know what I mean? So Vulture here, and then Cloak back next turn, and then we got some cool combination of plays. This feels pretty legit strong right now. We can add 4 power here later. Are they going to get Sunspot to +4? What did they discard here? Infinite and Wave. So Hela is definitely scary. But Invisible Woman's gone for them, so they have to do it honestly. Which means it might literally just be Infinite and Wave, lest they risk discarding it. All right. I mean, this is definitely the strong play for us. I just don't know if it's gonna be enough. Are we squeezing in a Miles or a Doctor Strange? It's pretty much gotta be Doctor Strange, right? $13, $18. It's probably more than enough to win there. Well, it does beat Infinite at 21 + 3. Would not beat a Hela with it or a Wave with it. Here we go to 2 and yeah, 4, 8 + 3 is 11. I mean, it's enough to be interesting, I guess. They're already at 11 here. We're only going to 11 there. It's enough to set up the tie. If they float any energy, Sunspot wins that. Let's see. I don't know. Need a good roll here. Oh, did they get Wave and Infinite together? No, Infinite there is actually still enough. Yeah, we're not gonna win. Dang, dude. We're short here. I think I said 11, right? Is there a different angle to take there, I wonder? Like, is Surfer right? Like, maybe you drop Miles? I mean, if the Infinite rolls left, right, we're just over the moon happy we win. No, we don't win. Yeah, we still lose. That's not true. We lose 3 mid and win by 2 left, so that's not true. Like, I don't know how to put out more power with this deck. I feel like Surfer at 2 is making a lot of differences here, you know? I think we took kind of the right line there. But I don't know. Yeah, Pixel Vulture is kind of the worst. I don't really see myself playing this deck for the next hour, guys, as I planned to originally. I like their lines. I don't know what it just wasn't there, you know? Yeah, I too feel like Surfer hit this deck hard, but the whole point was that the whole point was, don't worry, this deck still slaps. So I'm trying to slap. So far I'm getting slapped. I trust Kraken though. I think they may have just had a different little pocket of the meta or a little more expertise. Certainly, I don't have any experience with this at all. I just can't seem to find a groove for it though. I don't know. I feel like we're not really getting what we need out of this right now. Okay. Seems like we have Fist and Cloak in every single opening hand. It's really wild. All right, Storm. And then Fist +3. Psylocke, all right. So maybe Mr. Negative. Maybe Galactus stuff.
This just in.
Okay, that points towards Galactus. We do have an arrow to potentially disrupt a Galactus. So that's kind of interesting. Galactus won't go there. He'll want to go here. They don't hit the energy in time. They're going to play an Electro next turn. Maybe this turn. I don't like this better. Yellow Jacket plus Warlock? No, plus Electro. Okay. So, they're on a Dark Dimension play then, because they can't play Galactus now. We flooded out that last Galactus lane. So it's Dark Dimension in that case. Alrighty. Maybe we just, Polaris Iron Fist. Polaris grabs Psylocke. That seems fine. Okay. Leech ruins my arrow plan, but how are they winning from? Maybe it's more just Electro ramp. Yellow Jacket sure points towards Galactus though. I mean, they can't really just go Galactus Dark Dimension, right? That what's your end game in that case? How do you win? You don't, right? You don't win. Because that's the only card you have there, and then you can't play another one because Galactus fails. I don't know what the... I don't know. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna say, what's your end game? I don't... They seem to have something. They were rolling with it for a while there, but I don't know. Okay. Yeah, this kind of move disruption's really good against Galactus decks, that's for sure. This deck needs some getting used to, especially if you haven't played Move in a while. Yeah, I buy that. I've maintained I've never really played Move, to be honest. I remember when I first got the kind of early batch of Move cards, it's been like 8 months ago. You know, I fiddled around with it a little. I remember getting a really big Human Torch very early on in my existence and being like, okay, that was cool, but I think I'm kind of done with that now. So yeah, I buy that. Craven is kind of interesting with Sinister London, I guess. Getting a few of these rolling around. Hala, I do worry we kind of lose these sometimes, though. I mean, let's clarify a little. Like, I don't really think we should be calling this a move deck exactly, right? It's obviously got movement cards in it, but it's sort of a Silver Surfer deck that's just playing off the various 3 energy move cards. I don't really know what to do here again. Once again, I feel a little bit a little lost here. The squirrel has really limited my space as well, which is annoying. So this will move both Cravens, right? And then I guess they both go to 4? Or does it not happen simultaneously? I feel like I just want to learn how this works as much as anything else. I have no idea how this works. We're gonna just learn something. I think they're both gonna go to 4, right? Yeah. Yeah, okay. For a minute, I thought maybe only the first one would, but I think it's a simultaneous move, which is nice. I'm just running out of space so rapidly here. Maybe Cloak doesn't go in Sinister London. We have 4 spots remaining, so that's really 3 spots remaining, which means Arrow and Surfer. No, we can't put Cloak in London. Has to go here. Maybe I'm not even playing Miles, just to create more space for the Cravens. They're really still only going to be 6 in that case, though, which is not that interesting. But I think I definitely want double Arrow, just because that's 7 power. I don't know. We'll figure it out. Double She-Hulk is definitely big. Oh, that's gone, though. Wow. Wow, that's a strong move. Okay, we like that. This feels like the right line to me. These are kind of stuck here after this, though. You know, if I put them mid, there's a chance that they get buffed as much or more mid, depending on the Arrow. But then I'm losing my Sinister London upside later, which seems wrong. Hopefully we lock down. Not quite. I'm playing here anyway, so. Oh, second arrow's insane. I'm a genius. I'm a genius. I'm actual genius. Okay. I'm a freaking genius. All right. I mean, this looks really good, right? We expect no additional power here, which is really safe for us. We're adding an extra power here, a little bit with Surfer to surprise. This should be totally fine. Too late to snap now. I wasn't confident before anyway, but Arrow better in lane with Cravens? Well, I think I pretty adequately explained why it actually wasn't. Because I wanted 2 arrows, right? Because I want to play. So I want to play in Sinister London. And if I do put the Cravens in the Sinister London lane at any given time, then I don't get to copy my Surfer. I don't get to copy. Oh, actually. Oh god. Oh no. Oh god. Thank God I didn't hit the intern button because I'm an idiot. I had these backwards. I saw it the last second. I had these backwards. I think we definitely want 2 Surfers and 1 Juggernaut because the Juggernaut could push it back mid and screw me. But yeah, you know, it's about Sinister London, right? We got to be careful using really context agnostic heuristics, like this card goes with this card type stuff, right? We have to be sure we're always considering it within the context of a given game. Anytime you set a rule for yourself that doesn't really address situational awareness, I worry you're gonna get yourself into trouble, you know? That makes sense? I think we just double Vulture and then rip a Cloak later. Kind of a shame Doctor Strange isn't connecting. Playing this Cloak for free does have a real notable downside. Saving it for 5 suddenly making even more sense. Oh my god, Spider-Man screws me too. I wanted to Cloak. I guess we want to get this down first anyway. Could arguably do a Storm. And then a Vulture Cloak next turn. And then Vulture on 6. It's really putting all of our power in one spot though on nowhere. Does give me a lot of flexibility though, which is interesting. Vulture mid? Right now? Oh, I'm dumb. I see what you're saying. Storm does not work in nowhere. Sad, yeah. Yeah, that's not a plan. Yeah, I mean, I definitely don't need any more copies, so this is fine. Gives me a little bit of leeway. Okay. Cloak right gives me a ton of space here to work with. But also Doctor Strange here and cloak back, but I only have one space. Oh, and Strange is not even connecting yet anyway still. Yeah, we got a Strange later. It's so hard to find good lines in this deck yet again. I feel like I constantly never have the lines I want. Strange there on the final turn actually makes a lot of sense, right? Maybe we just toss a fist here for a free body because we don't have anything else to do with this one. Yeah, okay, this is fine. What are... oh, heuristics. What are heuristics? Good try on the spelling. Not exactly right, but you're close. Heuristics are like mental shortcuts. So like kind of rules you're setting to help you process information quickly and easily. So, you know, always snap on 3 when you have Zabu is a heuristic, right? It's a good sort of rule of thumb that I think makes a lot of sense, and there's a lot of reasons to use it. I really want to get Surfer down, but I also need to move these vultures around. But I don't want them all going to the same place. I have no idea. I honestly have no idea what I'm doing here. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Need to put that there, but there's no space. There's too much going on, guys. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I'm way too strong there and not strong anywhere else. Oh God. No. Why in the world is the right turn here, chat? Someone tell me the right turn. It's definitely not run out of time. What's the right play? I still don't know. Doctor Strange here, if you move a cloak here, would have actually won because it would have pulled this back for 13. I was just, where did that final card go? Maybe it just didn't matter, right? Maybe it didn't matter. Arrow right alongside the vultures? That's a neat idea. I liked the idea of a Strange though. That wasn't the line, I know that. This deck's hard, I think. I think this deck's really hard. There's a lot of angles to approach. Okay, we can play this guy. Yeah, Vulture on 3 is fine. Strange on 4 is fine. All good. We're gonna need some way to pull the Vulture back out probably, though. We're gonna be very overcommitted left, I suspect. Best Captain America variant in the game. So sick. Do we ever get sneaky here? The problem is it messes up the Strange Vulture. Because it moves Arrow instead. Could also do this to just buff the Kraven straight up and maybe lock this position. We don't want to play for the Destroy. Potentially 2 buffs on Kraven's pretty nice. It's a little bit safer line, I guess. Safer. It worked great. Excellent. Okay, cloak does give us more options again, though.
Opponent snapped.
Next turn we move Vulture over. We play. Vulture goes to 8, so actually we can go like Strange left to pull him back left, and then finish on Surfer. Yeah, this looks pretty good actually. I like this. This is a good. I think we got a good opportunity here. I like this. Wong Mystique. Oh my god. What I wouldn't give for that arrow back. Dang. Wong Mystique, Captain America, Sarah, and Iron Man. I mean, I think there could definitely still be a Surfer in here. We got a couple 3s. You think Spectrum? Yeah, it is a set of ongoing. Yeah, it could be Spectrum. Are we big enough to just win anyway, I think is one question we have to ask. If it's Spectrum, a lot of power is going here, but we're gaining 13 and 2 is 15. I mean, Spectrum is an ungodly amount of power, though. Could maybe like Polaris into some extra power somehow. Move Arrow over so she moves back? She's not going to move back because Vulture's going to be bigger, right? Is this worth more to move over an Ant-Man and try to win like this? Because we don't really need the power, right? Surfer doesn't add much. Ant-Man would remove a ton more. I don't know. Let's try this. Oh, Ant-Man himself moved. Oh, no. I mean, that still might make the same difference, right? But, armor? That seems like too much still, right? What did we say? It's like, oh, it actually got buffed by Captain America too, of course. Yeah, it's too much, man. I don't think we had a way to get big enough, really. And now, if we'd known that they were going to move the Ant-Man, actually, Surfer would have been better. It would have added another 4, but that's still not enough. 31 to 36. Yeah. Man, I just feel like this deck does not quite have the oomph, you know? Again, I think that was a pretty good example of this deck doing what it's supposed to do. It just seems to lack that final oomph. I don't know how to get an extra little bit of power out of it, right? I don't know. How do we squeeze that last 10, 15 power out of this? It's just not happening very often, if ever. Hey, Mojo. We know you. Morag. Let's wait a minute because we don't know when this Polaris is going to feel best, but right now it doesn't feel very good, I think. Green Goblin. Okay, we actually do buff that at least. It's kind of nice. Could maybe do this. Just move it over anyway. Really locked up here, but Surfer can fix that later. Arrow goes left next turn. Iron Fist here doesn't really feel like it does anything because we've locked up mid, but just like the 2 power. I see you started running variants. What changed your mind? A lot of whining. I got sick of all the people whining about it. That's really the only reason. I mean, I don't mind running them. It's fine. You know, I'm cool with it. But that is really the reason, if I'm being transparent. Yeah. Okay, nice. We only got one rock. It's kind of a freebie anyway for us, I'd argue. Okay. Arrow. These are gonna get launched across into garbage spots. They may go here and fill this up, unfortunately, but probably not the end of the world. Hopefully they played a bugle because they don't want to risk Academy, and then we can buff Craven at least a little bit here. We should hopefully have enough spots to play to Morag next turn too. We have, like, assuming Miles goes off this turn, assuming he works, we have Miles, Mojo, Surfer type line. I feel good about this game, honestly. This is feeling good about this, better than anyone we've had so far. 8 power being added, mid with Surfer. We're not strong right, for the record, so that could go badly. But let's see how this Craven shakeout happens. Oh, that helps Craven. Yeah, nice. Okay, cool. Viper does nothing. Okay, that's fun. How does this? Oh, that is a. Oh, Craven is. Dude, Craven got fast forward. I didn't even think about that. That is insane. Craven is a boss. All right, this should be totally fine, right? We're adding 8. We're up 8. This is insane. Craven at 16. Let's freaking go, dude. That's fun. Yeah, Craven too big.
Victory.
Kind of a similar-ish deck. Theirs is like more kind of control-y, disrupt-y. Ours is more tempo-y, for lack of a better word. What would it cost for you to change deck or try someone else's? Oh, this is someone else's. I didn't make this, so I guess it's already done. Nothing that you could acquire. You don't have that power. All right, Brood. I want to play this right so that we can still Brood. I think Cloak has too much value, so let's Iron Fist and then Brood into Raft next turn. Normally I would feel like we're overcommitted, but Surfer can always bail us out and add power. Oh, a Continent Embassy is insane too. Dang. Okay. Every time I do this, I get Giganto every single time. Incoming Giganto guaranteed. Wonderfully useless. They are going to destroy stuff, maybe, so. Maybe not actually that useless. Okay. Yeah, Vulture here is actually our highest power. Next turn, we can go Strange and Cloak. Strange over to the right, Cloak back to the mid. That seems pretty good. Don't have the Surfer right now, so we're gonna have to figure something out here, I guess. I don't know. Since I'm not using that second Vulture, it actually might have been better to go Vulture right and Strange mid, because the Strange has instant utility, right? You can play Strange. You don't need another follow-up turn, unlike the Cloak. So that might have been better in hand, honestly. We'll see how it goes, though. We're learning a little bit all the time. Apparently, the opponent did not like what they saw with Daredevil. All right. So I think we're starting to get a little bit better comfort with the deck. We're 4-2 over our last 6 games. What we need to start thinking about now is learning our sort of snap patterns and developing some snap confidence, right? We have to figure out how to. Oh my, It is very spicy if we can hit a Surfer. This also is playable with Iron Fist if we can hit it as well. So we need to think about Iron Fist. Probably gonna go Vulture, Commertage, and then Strange to the right. We have to be careful with... Oh my god. That is beautiful. Okay. Do we maybe wait on this till turn 5?
Aid my hand.
Oh, shoot. That makes life very awkward, doesn't it? Do we just have to do this now to play for a Surfer out later? This also kind of messes up the Iron Fist into Sanctum game plan, doesn't it? But I don't think we have a choice. Storm just really wreaks havoc on our plans here. So we're gonna debuff Lizard as long as they keep the Vulture there. I mean, if I don't hit Surfer though, we just don't have it. Ah, okay. See, it's that simple, but we can't Juggernaut, and we actually can't Doctor Strange anymore either. So it's definitely Arrow. It's fine. We don't have to risk the buff here. And then I guess next turn is just Surfer plus whatever. We actually can't Strange. Well, Strange, if you have a highest cost card in your... If you have your highest power in your lane, it won't work, right? It won't do anything? I don't know. Let's see. We'll talk about it. If Arrow is the highest power and Strange is in her lane... He won't... Well, now it's full regardless, actually, so now it's irrelevant, but I think that's how it works. Now, if I Jug, I might give them Sanctorum. I can at least play for a tie here, worst case. I'm adding 8, so we're up 17 to 12. I'm gonna add another, 7 here. So we're gonna be down by 5. Or no, we're down by 1. I'm adding 7. It's a 6-point difference here and a 5-point difference here, so 11. Really 1. We're up by 5. They have to play 11 power to win. Oh, that looks like it to me. What is that? Goose? Killmonger. Oh, that's not enough. We're fine. Yeah. Right? Oh shoot, isn't it? No, we're 17 and 6. We win by 1. We win by 1, yeah. Okay, I said some weird math. I don't know what I said about 11. I don't know if that made any sense, but because they only played 7 and we won by 1. I hope you guys knew what I meant. We were winning 17 to 12, that's 5, and then we were down 6 here, or up 6 here. So 11 advantage. Yeah. Okay. We'll take it, man. Kind of had to make a weird pivot that game, but we take it. Hey, the Lotto, thanks for the 30 months. How many games do you usually have to play with a deck before you can get a video out of it? It depends on the kind of deck it is, and if it's like, if I'm just looking for fun stuff or if I'm trying to be better with it. Depends on how the games go. A couple hours typically, I would say. Hour and a half, 2 hours maybe. I'm not even sure I'm going to want to make this a video. I feel like I need to have a little bit more confidence with it, although we are now up to 50-50, so we're getting closer. Cube rate's still bad though. Part of that's being on stream, but part of it's just not knowing when to snap yet. Not having the confidence to snap right now. I think if we see Brood and Surfer in hand, that might be the sort of thing that leads us to a snap path. Not seeing our opponent with a Zabu. There's a few angles. This could hit the Zabu here, which is pretty chill. Let's try it. disable the ongoing here. It's a 50-50, I guess, right? This is a 1. Yeah. Zabu being a 2 now, we can disrupt. Ugh. Never lucky, man. I swear to God, never lucky, I swear. Never, ever lucky. So, Vulture Cloak is nice for later. So we could set up a Vulture now. We can play Vulture and Cloak on the same turn together, of course, as well. So we could just go Brood Miles at this stage, for instance. Maybe we just really build our advantage here and play into Brood. Part of the problem, though, is I need space if we're going to be moving vultures and stuff around, right? We got to plan this out a little bit. Maybe like a Cloak here, Vulture moves here. And we're really strong here, but we have a bigger advantage here, right? So it's probably better to do that here. Set this up here. So Vulture left, Cloak mid, maybe. The opponent would be able to move as well, but of course they have a ninja here taking up a little bit more space. Are we ever strong enough to win Citadels? Another challenge for this, though. Do we ever like Vulture like this, or do we like the Cloak better? This does give me the Doctor Strange and maybe the Juggernaut right. Because this will make Vulture 8, which will be our strongest unit. Actually, though, we want to pull him mid, so let's push him left for 8. Then pull him back mid here to be really strong mid, and then Juggernaut right, and hopefully we isolate there. I like this plan. Again, I don't know if it's good, but they go strong here already, though. The Juggernaut has less opportunity, maybe. Jane Foster, 0 costs, huh? Huh. Okay. Well, now I'm thinking about this, right? Now we give right, I think. We Juggernaut left because we're only gonna have... Oh, wait, no, that's not it. Nope. That leaves me with 3 power to 4. Nope, that's not it. What's the move here, man? There's no move. I don't see the move. This makes me too big mid, and then I'm too tiny everywhere else. There's gotta be a move, man. I'm really sad there's no move here. This might win if we get really lucky. I mean, I just want to see. No, we don't get lucky. Dang it. Sad. We had to pick the Taskmaster lane and then have it move to this location, right? We had to get lucky. Just depending on where they wanted to flip, right? That just feels like it's a little bit weak, right? Every time I just don't quite have it. Surfer Brood, that's a good start. Okay, Shadowlands. I need somebody to do an analysis on how often you get the same location 2 games in a row. I feel like it goes far beyond confirmation bias at this stage. I feel like I always have the same location 2 games in a row every single time. Always. Craven Juggernaut's a possibility here. We could also just rip this ninja over as well. That's pretty cool. Set up for like a Brood left, maybe. You got to be a little bit careful with Morag, though. It's really hard to play to. Like, if we lock out with Brood, we could get ourselves in a little bit of trouble, right? Oh, good storm start. 9 point advantage here already is really nice. Could Juggernaut it, I guess, but oh, what if we did this? What if we did this? Move Juggernaut into Morag. I mean, we have such a big advantage here anyway. Are they actually ever going to be playing for that, I wonder? Could maybe do something like this instead and push power into flooding. I have the Surfer too, so we know we can add a little extra power here. What if they're saying, hey, look, I'm losing flooding, I'm going to develop in Shadowland instead, and we say, hey, no, screw that, we're going to Juggernaut you out of Shadowland and have a 50-50 chance here to hit flooding. You do kind of lose your own Morag play, but guess they don't have it. Polaris too good. You guys agree the conspiracy that you get the same location twice in a row? I buy it, man. I think it's happening. All right, we save Iron Fist, right? We just rip them into Superflow. Rip them into the unknown void over here. I think we do want to play Polaris. I think it's important to spend our energy here. Oh, Electro. Dang, dude. Okay. All right. We're looking at some spicy Galactus action maybe. Maybe Electro ramp stuff still. Oh god, so they actually have 5 energy. They can play Galactus this turn, which I guess means we arrow, right? I'm revealing first. Are they actually playing Galactus, guys? Next turn? No, man, they have Electro and Superflow, right? Oh wait, I'm playing arrow for and Elysium. Yeah, it's 5 mana. It's discounted to 5, and they have +2. No, they got it. They have 1 extra energy. It costs 1 more than arrow. It's this turn if they have it. I mean, they may not have it yet, right? Like that's a risk, of course, but it's this turn if they do have it. I don't know. Let's see. Looks like they have it to me. I don't know. Oh, just Magneto. Fun. Okay. Might just be Electro Ramp then. You don't see Magneto much in Galactus decks. Really don't see Sunspot too much either, I feel like, but. All right. So we want a Vulture, and we probably want to move it into Superflow, honestly. Goes to 8, then we can Doctor Strange it later. Let's see. Yeah, this is not appear to be Galactus, right? Sadly, Sandman is pretty tough for us. Like, that's annoying. One card per turn here is a little stressful. I mean, we're getting big though. We're getting big. They're gonna have a hard time winning mid at all. And Vulture's big enough to contest Magneto now. Yeah, they got lightning sand. Yeah, you're right. They got everything going on. Oh, fun. They are going hard on this location. So now what are they gonna do though, right? Like, I can just flip this and they've got to win 3 spots. There's no way. I mean, I guess a Doctor Doom, but that only adds 5 here. That's not enough to win mid. This is gonna flip here because I'm adding 8. We go to 29. I guess if they played something small and Sunspot grew, that would make me a little nervous, but I think we'll be fine. Yeah, just can't. Oh, no! Oh my god, she only cost 5 and they had 7. Did they have 8 or 7? Cost 5. Oh, Superflow still. They had 8. Oh my god. We always lost to 8, maybe. I don't know that I had a better play, though, is the thing. I don't. What would we have done instead? I think we always lose in that case then. I think that's just a loss. Okay. Mojo World. We can contest Mojo World probably. Kind of like the idea of like pulling a card into Warrior Falls and winning with it, but then I'm kind of stuck on the Craven forever. I don't think that'll work. Can bail out with Storm anytime we need to. Storm, we have Iron Fist too. We can move stuff into Storm location pretty well. Or move it out too.
Wind aid my
What's
hand.
this? What's this? Sunspot. Ooh, we don't really want to pull Sunspot in.
Opponent snapped.
Opponent is really happy about the flooding. Why are they so happy about the flooding? Wait here a minute, sir. Why are you so happy about the flooding? I am befuddled. Gonna move Polaris over to flooding. I know it's not actually perfect for Craven. Maybe we actually just put this here then to get Mojo World contested better. I am befuddled. Ironheart. I am so befuddled. Why are they so happy? Maybe they drew a card instead. Ironheart Sunspot. You think it's a bot? Could be, I guess. White Tiger Odin is good with flooding. Yeah, that could be something. Yeah. Maybe we need to save our well, two things. We can actually pull Polaris out, I guess. At this point, theoretically. But anyway, maybe we need to save our arrow to be a disruption play. I don't really know. Trying to get Craven bigger at the moment. What is, I just, oh, White Tiger, yeah, okay. Oh, they whipped it. So we unfortunately are not revealing first, which means we might get wrecked. Which, that's okay, that's happened to us before. The good news is Arrow's gonna pull over here. The bad news is if it's Odin, we're gonna lose flooded probably. But we're gonna win Mojo World. And do we ever win Baxter Building because the Craven gets big enough? Maybe we just say screw flooded. It's gone. Well, it's only gone 50% of the time on an Odin. No, I don't think we lose the 50-50 here, right? How much power is here with an Odin? It's hard to know with Ironheart, but up to 12, 13. Can I beat 13 and move a card over here? Or at least tie 13 maybe? Makes Craven bigger. So set 15, 22, 11, and 8, 19. You need to win Baxter Building's the problem. I don't know, man. This is a little wacky. There's a lot going on here. They moved as well, so that really changed the map. But thankfully, it looks like we're at we're at 108, but I don't win. Don't win right, man. I had to win right with Baxter building. Weirdly, I think again we made the right play. I think this was actually it. I guess we could have moved something bigger than Iron Fist, but the only thing I have is +3. It's not enough. Again, I just feel like the deck struggles. Arrow mid was possible? Yeah, but we don't have any reason to believe that's right, because the most likely play we expect to see there is an Odin. And if you arrow the Odin, it doesn't do anything, and then they still have the white tiger go right or left. If I arrow right, I can at least win Mojo World on space, because we know we have 3 or 4 to their 3 or 3 to their 3. That's why I was doing the math on 13 versus, you know, a Sunspot plus a white tiger plus 3 Ironheart buffs for the Odin. But yeah, obviously Devil Dino came out of left field. I don't think we saw a single clue on this, so hard to know. Iron Fist into Arrow. Didn't we play the Iron Fist a while ago? Did I play it that final turn? I thought I moved the Iron Fist over, didn't I? Dexter, dude, I didn't even see the raid. My God, 881 people. Welcome, everybody. Pyro with a gifted sub to Dexter. Yeah, this deck needs 5 heads, and it needs about 5 more power on average, too. I feel like it's always a few power short. I don't know, man. Is this really the best way to play Surfer since the patch? I feel like I can't buy that. Oh, these 3s, dude. Let me look up Silver Surfer since the patch. There is some negative Surfer stuff that looks a little better since 7 days. Okay, Brood's good. Bar Sinister, we could do like Vulture and then Doctor Strange. And no, we can't do Doctor Strange mid. There's no space. Plunder Castle just murders me. Do I really just Brood and Surfer? Is this the game plan? Just Brood and Surfer, I guess. Oh, I don't know what else to do. In that case, I guess Polaris is actually literally our best play, right? It's the highest cost, highest power 3 cost we have. Yeah. I think there's a good chance they also can't contest Plunder Castle. So this might be interesting. We're gonna literally pass 2 turns, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, probably playing actual 3-drops is better, given that we have the time. Yeah, I mean, it's just 1 extra power each, probably, yeah. 3 3s instead of 3 2s, sure. I got impatient. Okay. I think we're literally just passing to the end of the game. Yeah, Bar could be magicked. Yeah. Should I have played Silver Surfer that turn? Is that what you're getting at? I hate giving them the solve early, but that's an interesting thought. Just play out your Surfers. No way. Oh, Black Panther instead. Okay. So that's pretty interesting. We're definitely not beating that. Am I ever winning a tie either now? I really doubt it, right? I am too lazy to do the math. We're adding 8 4 times, so 32. That puts us at 43. So that's 13 less than Bar Sinister. So for the sake of a tie, it kind of just depends on how big they get here. How big do the surfers get? It's the first one's gonna be what, 8, and then 6, 14, and 4 is 18, 20. They're definitely gonna be able to add 7 power here, right? I think that means they only need to add 7 power if I did the math right. They're definitely going to be able to add 7 power, but let's just see. It's fun. If they somehow can't add 7 power, my god. Yeah, let's see. So still some good Sarah Surfer decks. Looking at the highest win rate Surfer stuff. I mean, I still think this deck is interesting that it has this move angle. Like, I you know, I'm kind of into that a little bit, but I really just don't feel like it's that good. I still may make a video out of it for people who want to try move stuff, but yeah, I really don't love it. Oh yeah, they certainly got 7 power, to say the least. Certainly did. This is just really strong, right? Unfortunately, very strong. Okay. I gotta change decks, guys. This is killing me, honestly. It's just not doing it for me. I hate that I spent almost 2 hours. I feel like I want to get a video out of that. I just don't even know if it's that interesting of a video either, is part of the problem. All right, let's switch it up a little bit. The other thing I wanted to do was play a Zabu deck. Post-Nerf Zabu. So that's what we're gonna do now. Honestly, these decks they're not that fun to me. I kind of wish we were doing memes instead. I'm a little bit torn between like wanting to serve the viewer with useful YouTube videos and playing the fun, stupid stuff I want to play. I think a lot of people want to watch fun, stupid stuff as well, but let's try to do both at least for a little while. So this is basically a Sarah deck with some Zabu stuff. Very little really, but I think the goal with this Zabu is just about setting up a powerful turn 6 as a Sarah control deck is wont to do. Really only the 1 power card here in rescue, everything else kind of techie. In the 4-drop world, at least. Let's get some skins for you guys. Ooh, that's a nice one. We like that. No rescue skin that's any good. No enchantress. Really? That's sad. No good Shang-Chi either. Just babies? I hate the babies, man. That's pretty sick. Yeah. Screw the pixels. What's it take to get a Shadow King in there? All the money in the world. No, I don't want to play Shadow King. I'm trying to spotlight this particular list, so trying to keep it honest to this list, you know. All right, so let's change it up. Post-Nerf Zabu. So this was the I wanted a post-Nerf Surfer deck and a post-Nerf Zabu deck to be useful to people. These both look like fun ones for that. After this, we may make a Sentry deck, because I got Sentry finally, and I never played Sentry. So I'd kind of like to play Sentry. Then I'm going to take another look at my saved decks pile here and see what we can find. Cool Thanos deck. There's another Zabu. I got a second Zabu deck in here too, but I like this one from KM Best. We're going to try this one to start. All right, so Sarah control really here with some Zabu shenaniganery. Bishop, we like Mysterio after. I like Bishop left. Mysterio left. Carnage right. Mindscape, not too important. And honestly, with Mindscape, I don't think we care about Zabu much here either. We're probably looking for the turn 6 stuff for Mindscape. Ooh, Helicarrier is going to be awesome for Mindscape, maybe. If they can't dump all those cards, we might get some nice stuff here. Do we want to go Carnage or we're going to go Zabu? Next turn we have just one of these, though, so I don't really think it's worth it. 3 doesn't really have good math. I mean, it's kind of good with Carnage, I guess. Enchantress Morbius is kind of cool, too. Could put this here. Next turn, go... Or actually, maybe we could still just put it here for the Carnage, but we want the Enchantress to go there. So where is this Carnage going? Nowhere? See, that's the problem with this line, is where does Carnage go? Yeah, he might have MODOK, of course. Maybe it's not Enchantress, but we really want to silence that Morbius. Yeah, I think it's this. I don't think we play Zabu. The moral of the story is Zabu is just probably not good enough here. It's probably just a straight Enchantress. Our top deck on 6, if he plays MODOK, is what? Kind of nothing, right? We have nothing good on 6. We're gonna have to kind of trust our real base power. His Dracula is also gonna be potentially quite weak though, unless he top decks Chavez, but then we'll at least know it's sort of fixed as well. Yeah, let's see. This is interesting. Is that Molt? I think probably. I've played this username a lot. I don't know if it's actually the real Molt or not.
Wind aid my hand.
Ah. Storming away the Mindscape. Okay. That changes things. Now I wish we had of Sarah. Killmonger does squat. Killmonger Nova does a little less squat. Can we get in a compelling place to contest Necrotia? Are they going to put any power in Warrior Falls to beat the Swarm? Could try to go Killmonger to 4 at least here to contest. Add 2 here, add fair bit here. The Zabu doesn't really do much there though, to be honest, because it gets debuffed so much by the Necrotia. Dracula still has a lot of cards left at this rate. I mean, he could still play a MODOK and like leave just a an Apocalypse, but let's try this. Feels like my favorite line of all these lines, at least. Is that a MODOK? Too big if it is. It's 14 to 13, unfortunately. Very sad. Like, what an unfortunate number. Yeah, the Apocalypse is last. Yeah, man. Is there any way for me to get that 1 power back right? Close game, actually, really close game. Kind of proud how close we were there. Yeah, I didn't want to put Nova on Warrior Falls because I wanted to actually try to swing it if I could. Debatable though, if you just want to give it up. We could have like put a Killmonger there, but then we would have lost mid, you know. We can play this out, I think. Hey, that's Molt again. We have Carnage and we have the Snipe with Killmonger. So a couple different angles for the Nova. Kind of had to remind myself how we were killing that often. He likes my Nova, my golden Nova. It is beautiful, I'll admit. I also enjoy it. Hate fighting the same person back to back. I don't mind 2 in a row so much. I definitely get pretty tired of playing a person like 4 or 5 times, like, you know, 3 or 4 times in a row. I was like, ugh, I need a view of something else, you know. I need a different perspective here. But I think I'm chill with 2 in a row. Why does Dracula get the added power from the apocalypse after the discard? I've heard a lot of debate about that, actually, whether it should or should not. I'm not sure where I want my power to go here. Theoretically, rescue goes there, but it's unfortunately going to be on turn 6. One thing I don't like about rescue in this deck is that if you're playing for the Sarah line, I guess Zabu on 2, rescue on 3 still works out pretty well sometimes. Maybe that's the aim. Killmonger actually does add us a lot of power there, but Dracula is really hard to beat in this deck. MODOK's really hard to beat in this deck too. He's got 2 swarms. MODOK is nuts with 2 swarms. So insane. God, he's gotten really good hands. I was playing MODOK all morning. Literally all morning, waiting on Hearthstone card reviews and stuff. It's not easy to get a good MODOK curve all the time. Because, like, you know, sometimes you'll get a Dracula and a MODOK, but no Apocalypse. Sometimes you'll get an Apocalypse, but no MODOK. And sometimes you won't have the swarms. And, you know, it's tough to line it all up, basically. We can't really win, right? Was this 16? This is going to 20. Can I even get to 20? This is supposed to be 15 plus 4 is 19. I don't even get to 20. Double swarms elsewhere. I mean, this goes to 7. It's just a handful of swarms. There's just no way. No way.
Escaped.
Okay. Let's not get MODOK again, please. Oh my god, is literally no one else playing? Like, come on. Shang-Chi's kind of nice to have. Doesn't answer Dracula, though, unfortunately. Did I accidentally queue up in battle mode? Man. No Zabu on 2, dude. We can't seem to hit our curves. I'm just having a bad day. I feel like on little RNG is wearing on me, and I'm tired today. So it's like, it's really... I'm feeling the RNG basically today. I feel like the bad RNG is hitting me a little harder than normal because I'm tired. Ooh, it's a great Killmonger now. Sarah here. Set up for a big final turn. Unfortunately, we can't Shang-Chi and Killmonger. And, well, we can play a lizard, I guess. That's pretty good. And I'm really unhappy to see Dracula there because it's going to make it hard for me to contest. I mean, I am getting pretty big, to be honest, just because the Wakandan was a really nice buff, but every card I add is a little bit reduced in value to compete. Collector, we haven't even seen his collector yet, man. It makes sense for a helicarrier list. There's the helicarrier. He added a Sif with the Dracula, so that's definitely to me implying he did not have an apocalypse handy. Otherwise, why would you need that? That's my read anyway. Sunspot goes away. The raptors all go away. Bishop gets pretty big. This Enchantress has, I just have nothing to do. Do I try to beat, maybe the Collector gets bigger if we think there's like Swarm Modoc stuff, but honestly, not usually really. The Shang-Chi does so little here. I don't know the right shape to go for here, man. Oh yeah, I can't even Shang-Chi. I'm revealing first. There's just no good lines. Yeah. I don't know. Looks good to me. he went mid again. Interesting. What is this? Surely we're fine on the flanks here. We have to be big enough. Didn't really put much right though. Kind of went all in mid. I'm regretting it at this stage. Dude, no. He hit Swarm, dude. Dude. Dude, he hit Swarm, which buffed his Collector. He had 5 cards in hand and he hit Swarm. He kept doubling down mid, which really surprises me. I did not expect this to triple double down. He hit Swarm, dude. That buffed his Collector twice. It's unbelievable. I can't. I feel like I cannot catch a break. I really didn't expect the doubling down mid or tripling down mid. I'm really surprised to see that too. I thought we were gonna swing mid. All right, turn 2 Zabu actually looks pretty good for once. Yeah, I don't know what happened to my hair. Don't worry about it. It's been a day, okay? It's been a day. I told you guys I can do the cool TikToker hair if I ever want to. I don't like it. It's not my style. But I can do the cool TikToker hair. How do I do it? I don't know. How do I do the cool TikToker hair? Where it like kind of goes forward and then it's like curly in the front. What do TikTokers do? What I got a prank or something? I don't even know. I needed to curl more to do it. I can't really do it. It looks real bad now. Okay, Shang-Chi's a good answer there actually. That's fine. Do we go ahead and do that now, or do we wait on this a little bit? It's a deck that's running She-Hulk Sunspot. We might be able to get a better Shang-Chi. I'm just worried that the problem is I'm committing even more power here, when frankly, if I'm swinging with Shang-Chi already, it may be overkill. But it's okay, because I think they're going to play another big thing. I think we're actually going to Shang-Chi something else later, is my guess. Okay. We got lucky. absolutely god tier decision making. I just want to be clear. Completely god tier decision making. All right, so our cards are basically going to be all free forever. So let's just end turn here and wait to get better information. 0. Okay, here's a Shang-Chi card right here. Yeah. That's our Shang-Chi target. Okay. We could actually Enchantress that, but I would lose my Sarah. So I'm drawing either Bishop, Carnage, or Nova, all of which are 1 energy. So I'm pretty much guaranteed to be able to play my entire hand next turn, right? I have 6 cards. We can go ahead and play the Hood here just because we know we're going to swing this really hard. So I think this is probably a good spot for the Hood to try to pull this back. Yeah, if he goes for Zola, that would be an issue. I wonder if he does it this turn or not.
Opponent snapped.
Either way, we'll make a decision next turn. He goes for Storm mid. Okay, we'll play a little. I actually hear that. That's a reason to play a little. There's no reason to wait too long. We are revealing second, so if he goes for the Zola now, we'd be a little screwed. But he should probably wait till 7 if he's gonna Zola, right? So, we lost our Killmonger role here. It's kind of sad. So we're up 17 to 16 mid. We're up 1-0 right. Still doesn't really feel. This still doesn't feel great, guys. I gotta tell you, this still doesn't feel great. Really. Molt, dude. Molt, bro. I know, dude. You hit the freaking. You hit the swarm, dude. We were so mad. I was so mad. With love, of course, but a little mad, to be honest. I feel like this is a loss, guys. We're barely getting any stronger. Let's see if they swing right or not, I guess, is the real question. Oh, they definitely do, man. I am on a just colossal losing streak. You guys baited me with a Storm, by the way. Like, nobody runs Storm in these decks. Nobody. You baited me with a Storm. We should have waited till turn 6. You guys really baited me. I'm a little mad, chat. I'm blaming you. Who said it? I'm gonna track you down. It's your fault. Yeah, no worries, Molt, dude. GG's. I was surprised. I was actually surprised how much you were playing mid that last game. I really thought we were gonna flip mid. I thought you'd take a flank, but you kept going mid. That actually hurt me as much as the swarm roll. I was surprised. Random cards. That might be a way for me to win, since I can't seem to win with other actual real decks. Man, I'm dropping a ton of ranks. I'm annoyed. I'm down 2 ranks on stream today when I climbed a bunch this morning. It's all vanished. It's gone. Ooh, Mindscape. Okay. Could go 0 Cyclops or 0 Maximus actually is really good, isn't it? Yeah, let's do that. Okay. Sarah on 4 is really nice. I like that. Sauron. Man, 10 random cards. I got 0 and Sauron. I'm getting a straight up silence deck over here. Oh, good read on the Gamora. That's brutal. That sucks. I mean, we're losing this hand, right? So we definitely want to dump, I think. Maybe we just give the Gamora here, honestly. Kind of like that better. Pretty far ahead there. Let's just put tons of power elsewhere. Make these last 2 spots hard to win. Hey, CJ, thanks for the Prime sub. I got to 98 this morning after 6 hours of playing. I'm proud to announce I am now 94. It happens. Last month I was stuck at 95 for like 2 or 3 days. It was really a long climb for me from like 94 to 96. Took me 3 days or something. Hey CJ, thanks, dude. Okay. I'm about to snap, bro. They're gonna concede, but it's just taking so long. Like, come on, give it up. Dinzy. I wonder what they have that they're thinking so much about with this Daredevil. If I get racked after snapping here, I'm gonna be outraged, I'll tell you. Outraged, I tell you, sir. Misty Knight, Gambit. Oh, hit that, hit this Sarah, not Maximus. Anything but Maximus. Anything but Maximus. Oh my god, dude. Dude, I am actually going insane. They gave me that big apocalypse though, right? We have to be winning. There's no way we're not winning with a big apocalypse. Dude, I am going insane. I cannot catch a break. So we gave them a Sauron. The odds of them hitting what exactly a Shang-Chi are basically 0, but I think I might as well play this here anyway. Bishop's getting too bigger regardless. Okay, thank God. I have had the worst stretch of luck, man. Oh, it's so nice to actually snap and get a win. What a relief, dude. What a relief. I'm so happy. You can win games in this game. Who knew? All right, Zabu on 2 we like. We can probably play the Nova early. I don't think that's really a big risk in this deck, is it? Maybe saving it for a slight bishop buff or something could be cool, but otherwise, no. Yeah, Helken, I do feel like there are, you know, it's probably just coincidence, but it certainly feels like there are chunks of the meta, like chunks of your rank where it's just sometimes you fly and sometimes you feel stuck. I'm sure it's likely just variance rearing its head, right? Just go on a win streak, go on a lose streak type stuff. But it sure feels like you get in like MMR pockets or something where sometimes you're way more favored than other times. You know what we would actually love this game is a freaking Enchantress, because this garbage is here and I would love to destroy it. Sunspot and Nova. We get Enchantress mid to open that up. Enchantress. Mysterio. Okay. Yeah. Sentinel makes me think maybe a Devil Dino's on the way, which would be a good Shang-Chi target. They got either a Shang-Chi or a Killmonger. Either of which are a particularly significant threat to me, so that's fine. I want to play my good cards here. Guess we'll just do this. Carnage doesn't seem to benefit them much. Killmonger wipes out my bad card. Demon protected at Mindscape. I guess just in case. Make sure I do this order right in case they play their own Enchantress or something. This does feel a little wasted here. I feel like we're so far behind mid. We could maybe go here instead so that we're rocking 9 power here and 11 power here. I don't know if we're going to be able to flip mid back. Seems like it's kind of gone. You think I gotta try to hit the dino? I think that's a reasonable assertion for the record. Okay, I buy it. It does lock me out there though, which kind of sucks. Spider-Man? Okay, well, now I'm sad. Yeah, I gotta stop listening to you guys. No, I do think that was a pretty reasonable claim for the record. Wow, do we ever do this? No, it eats the demon now, so I don't think so. I am technically ahead here, and I'm gonna be ahead here. Man, they had a monster hand. Did they? I'm surprised all we saw was Spider-Man, right? Yeah, they do have our Killmonger, which means they're probably winning that kind of for free. If they Killmonger here, I'm only gonna have 5 to 6. But I can't stop that. I could Enchantress Killmonger myself. But if they Killmonger there, I still lose that. I can't stop that. We go to 9. Oh wait, we tie though. Actually, I go to 9 and they go to 9. This would win a tiebreaker, wouldn't it? Surely, if they Killmonger. Let's see. This has to win a tiebreaker, I think. We're only up 6-5. I'm up 1 billion to 8. Yeah, this is fine. All good. Easy win. Easy win. Okay. Yay. Did we win 2 games in a row? No. Actually, yeah, 2 games in a row. We're only 2 and 4 with the deck overall, though. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. All right, good Zabu Sarahan. Zabu Rescue also really nice into Asgard, I think. Sunspot's a card we kill very easily. That's good news. Monster Island is a good counter for our Shang-Chi. I like that. Sunspot getting big. Man, we have so many good counters. I mean, that's what this deck is about. Ooh, Limbo gives me more time to find them, too. That's nice. Probably just Mysterio, Asgard. Alright, that's a good Enchantress target. Do we go for the Killmonger now just to really make sure we lock up Asgard? I mean, we probably always do anyway. Morbius deck to me reads no other 1-drops you care about, so this should be fine. I don't think it's going to be an important card later. I mean, our Nova's the only other reason, but we have the Carnage for that probably if we want to put that right or something. We could put like Sarah mid next turn. This should be fine. Load up the Sarah mid next turn. Clean up Asgard for sure. We'll save that last spot for the Enchantress on the Morbius. Maybe catch them off guard there a little bit. Yeah, there's the Nova, but like we said, we've got this. All right, this feels pretty good. I mean, this could still go poorly with the Dracula, I guess, but I feel like we have a pretty good shot. Playing that on 5, so they've got this kind of 6-7 here that might go a little clunky for them. This is the same list I play. So Apocalypse at 12. So their hand currently is Apocalypse, Double Swarm, and Chavez. We can go ahead and Enchantress here to get this going freely. Enchantress has no other targets, so we want to make sure she gets buffed by the Nova Carnage. And then next turn, we probably Shang-Chi mid. We might be giving up the Dracula, but that's okay. If they do go for a Chavez here or an Apocalypse here, we're a little sad. Is the 1 power on the Enchantress worth losing the flexibility? Because you could maybe Shang-Chi this if they buff it and like a Chavez. That doesn't usually happen though, because it doesn't go to 10 until the Dracula typically. I mean, I have enough energy to play anything next turn anyway, so let's just wait. We'll give up the 1 power to have more flexibility, right? Yeah, see, this is the problem. They're gonna play the Apocalypse. Well, no, they can't play the Apocalypse really, because they wanna Dracula it. So they're gonna play 2 swarms and probably like a Lady Sif or something, right? So we're 90% sure this Dracula is gone, which means we Shang-Chi here. We hope to win. This removes 8. That only takes them to 17. But they're probably gonna play a swarm, so that's 20, and we go to 21. So that would actually be fine. And then we just dump this for the bishop, I guess. Is this worth it? No, we're gonna win anyway off the Shang-Chi, so let's not lose 2 power here just in case something goes weird, because they might play the Apocalypse somewhere instead. Fortunately, we're revealing first, so Shang-Chi wouldn't hit an Apocalypse mid. That could end up costing us, but then the Dracula's probably too small. Theoretically, this should be fine, actually. Theoretically, if Swarm goes here, this is like a Sith and a Swarm and an Apocalypse on the Dracula. Should be 20 to 21. This loses, but it's okay. Oh, Rogue. Good job, Rogue. You did it. Oh, yeah, that's exactly. Oh, yeah, that's exactly what I thought. I got scared for a second, but that's perfect. Yeah. Perfectly executed, sir. And the one power here did not matter, by the way. Close to mattering, but didn't. Our patience kind of, sort of, maybe paid off. I don't know what. I don't know. I don't know what really would have changed if we played the Enchantress early. Well, I guess it would have let them put power there that they knew, but either way, we're winning games, baby. Let's go. Hey, Victory Bell, dude. Thanks for the 6 months. I missed a question earlier. Do you think Hood is replaceable? For sure, yeah. I think it is. Probably put any other just good early game card in there you want, I'd say. Do we ever just Bishop on 3? And then Hood Carnage on 4. Maybe hope to hit the Nova or something. You could also go Mysterio. I think we can still maybe play this here. I don't think the 1 on the Bishop's worth it, because there's better curves, like Mysterio, for instance, fills in more nicely on 4 with the Carnage. Yeah, see, perfect. So now we go Mysterio here, Carnage right. That's great. Paid off for setting our curve. Beautiful. Next turn's probably Rescue mid and Demon left. Getting pretty strong left, but we need to. Could go Enchantress, just eat that Sarah up. I don't like that better, don't we? That should be enough power too with Bishop, shouldn't it? They've only got 5. We've already got 8, 12. You know, the Bishop's gonna get up to 14 total over there probably. I think that'll be okay. It just feels like Demon's too big of a commitment over there. We could wait on the Demon if the Killmonger matters. Is this a deck that's going to be running Killmonger stuff, though? I don't think so. Let's go ahead and play it. I think our final turn's going to be like this or something. I don't know, maybe a Shang-Chi. Just shutting down their final turn here is really the goal. We're a little bit overcommitted left. They, of course, could have their own Killmonger. Iron Man, Luke Cage. So is this like a hazmat deck? I don't know. Let's see. They're gonna figure something out. They don't have as much energy as they were expecting, right? So hopefully we disrupted their combo or whatever enough. And it feels like they want to commit mid, but we only care about left and right. Yeah. Enchantress seemed to do some work there, didn't it? Okay. Nice. Good wins. Good wins. Okay. Rickety Bridge. It's fine for a Nova later. Maybe an easy activator. Bishop Rescue is a decent mid game. Bad. By the way, guys, we've won 4 in a row with this deck. Starting to feel good. 2-mana Zabu, I'm in love. Ooh, this game got real wacky. 2 spots that are really hard to play for. Oh my goodness. But Mysterio actually lets me win Sanctum Sanctorum with the Nova. I can buff the Mysterio to 1. Is this bishop worth it? He's gonna go to at least 4 off the Mysterio already. It's one of the bigger options I have. Maybe rescue on the turn after. Oh yeah, it doesn't work. I forgot it doesn't work. Mysterio and your stupid rules. It doesn't work. You guys are right. It doesn't work. Bishop's still worth it though. Wait. Shang-Chi seems good in a wave world. Do we think they're playing a Galactus left? No. Okay. Doctor Doom. Now that wins Sanctum Sanctorum. Shoot.
Clear for takeoff.
Okay. How do we actually win this? Nova on 6 with what? Maybe a Shang-Chi still is relevant? We'll be revealing last. Mysterio's worth slightly more power than Sarah. I don't know. Are we big enough to beat this? Arrow. Not Shang-Chi-able, unfortunately. The real problem is I have to be able to win a tie, too. It's not just... I feel like they're gonna play like a Magneto, right? I feel like they're gonna play a Magneto and I'm gonna win the tie. I feel like I'm gonna win the tie. Odin? Yeah, Odin would be bad. There are certainly some things that yeah, why didn't Mysterio go left? Yeah, wait. You're right. Oh, because a compound. Oh, yeah, Avengers compound. It can't. You can only play cards here. God dang it, dude. Everything's screwing this Mysterio. I mean, I don't know, man. So we're 3 cubes to see. It's pretty silly, honestly, but I'm just kind of having fun. I don't know. Let's do it. Oh, yeah. That's not the move, dude. I'm sad. Freaking Magneto. If only. Just pause right here. Pause! Still not enough. Okay. This board screwed us. That's so bad for everything I tried to do. Everything I want to do said, nah, screw you, Mysterio. You're dead. All right. Okay. Oh, I'm getting hot, guys. I gotta take my hoodie off, I think. When I get sleepy, I get hot. Do you guys have this? Does this happen to you? I'm getting sleepy because I woke up this morning at 4, and I get hot. I cannot be the only person this happens to. I'm confident this is not just me. Like if you get sleepy, do you get warm? I need to know this. This is important information. You understand? Really wish Mysterio were 2 here. It'd be such a good play this turn. It's still pretty good on 5 though, so it's okay. We're gonna Carnage mid. I'm the same. If I'm in a hot or warm room, I'm like almost passed out. No. See, that's the opposite. No, see, you're saying Which this is also valid, but you're saying if it's hot, you get sleepy. I'm saying the opposite. I say if I'm sleepy, I get hot. I don't know if that distinction makes sense. Like the opposite order. When I get tired, it's like my body temp goes up. It's like I'm trying to keep myself awake, and my body's like, you know, burn. The engines need to fire. You know, that sort of thing. Fire the engines, keep him awake at all costs. Okay, all right, Lady Thor. So we know Big Thor is getting big. Unfortunately, we're revealing first, so no Shang-Chi answer to Thor here. Boy. You know they can play at least one card here really easily. Can they play two more? Yeah, I bet. All right. We're just not very... 9 power here does not feel like enough. Real shame we're revealing first. Shang-Chi Thor would be an awesome answer. Did we get big enough? I don't know. We have the Mysterio advantage, so it's possible. Oh my. Uh-oh. I don't feel good about this. I need like a wasp here. No, there's not one. They drew it, so I don't even know. Oh god, come on, dude. It's got to be literally 1 or 0 power. Dude. I gotta tell you guys, I feel like the decks we're playing today are just so low power. I feel like we're just playing decks that are just so honest. After playing MODOK all morning, I felt like I just could not lose. And these decks are just so honest, man. Makes sense to me, yeah, man. I buy it. Ah, Zabu's nice here. All right. Probably going Bishop on 3 still. The Atalan shuffle's not ideal in this case, but it's okay. Do we go ahead and rip the Enchantress while we have it for 3? I think I like that more because we may not get this back, and it's our last good chance to Morbius. We do have a decent Carnage line as well if we want to try to hit the Enchantress. But then I lose the 1/6 anyway to the Atalan shuffle. I don't think so. I think we Enchantress this. Which MODOK list? The one I put on the one I had on YouTube, it's like the Nakia, it's got Nakia hand buff, Mystique and Nakia Apocalypse stuff. You had a 36% win rate across 3 versions. I couldn't lose. Kraken Null, also, so I tried to play your Surfer move deck earlier that you put on Twitter, I don't know, maybe a day or 2 ago, I don't know how recently. Could not do anything. Like clearly we are either in like different pockets of the meta or have different play styles. I don't know, man. we're having different experiences though. Why does this not show? It does here, but it doesn't show on the card the little icon. It's making me nervous. We are definitely having some different snap moments though, I'll tell you. Which it happens. I get it. Oh my god, dude. Are they gonna top deck a Hela? Do not tell me right now. Do not tell me they're gonna top deck a Hela. We are thankfully revealing second. Aren't we? Yes, okay. It's actually tie. So if I can call my shot with a Shang-Chi. Is there any logic to where the Shang-Chi belongs? If they do hit the Hela here, literally, well, they also have the Apocalypse, right? It was Apocalypse bumped back, so it's really calling the shot on the Apocalypse as well, maybe. Where are they most likely to put the Apocalypse? Probably here? And then they hope they win here. You could also put it here because you think the bishop's gonna scale out, but then it's really just a 50-50, right? If I Shang-Chi here, I'm not actually up at all locations. I'm tied here. That's the problem. I mean, arguably, if we think they're playing Apocalypse, I might say that Sarah's just a better play, right? So that I'm ahead in all three, and Apocalypse can't win all three. It's just worse against Hela if they got the Hela. But if it's Dracula or Apocalypse, this is actually the better play, right? Always. It was kind of a bait to play the Shang-Chi, guys. Too many Shang-Chis in chat. I think this is the 99% winning line. Because they can't win two locations with one play. Again, a Hela top deck, this is much worse. You have a lower chance of hitting the Infinite snipe, but I think you probably lose that 99% of the time anyway. All right, that's a good win. Weird little spot. You don't normally win games of playing a 6-4. But it works out. Dude, Gerald of Stevie is one of my favorite names. I love this person's name. Gerald of Stevia. Oh, it's so fun. Onslaught Citadel is not much for us, but we do have Enchantress. Zabu, I guess, would be pretty good, but otherwise not much for us. Let's go ahead and let's leave Hala for now. We have Killmonger if we need it for Hood, but at the moment, ooh, maybe we do this. Wait till next turn if we think we're gonna top deck a Nova, I guess. Gives us more information on whether they play there or not as well. Mysterio also good. Aw, Polaris, are you kidding me? It's kind of rude, isn't it? I like this though. Might surprise contest, and it's a fine spot to put these anyway. Does mean Carnage is kind of locked out of this game maybe, but this looks like the Kraken old deck we were playing earlier, the Surfer move 3-drop stuff. Excited to see how it goes for them. I gotta say, this rescue has still not felt great to me. I feel like I would almost rather just have, I don't know, what's a good, like, just workable 4-drop? Maybe like a Drax or something. Maybe it's just some kind of card that just works a little more reliably. Yeah, this is really iffy. I don't know what we think this is. They played it with a Spider-Man on 4. So it's definitely a 3-drop. How big is it? And does a Surfer beat it with Dimension? I mean, technically, this gets you to 10 because of the Bishop, so it plays for a tie, but it still doesn't beat a Surfer. Really, I'm not a fan of this. We should probably retreat, but we'll see how it goes. Three cards being played. Okay. This Killmonger is really strong on Demon there. They have to be big enough, right? Oh, Maximus huge, yeah. Colleen Wing. Oh, cool, dude. This is a discard 3-drop arrow hybrid. I don't know what's happening. Cool. Yeah, close, I guess. I don't know. Whatever. Yes, Dexter. Yeah, it's supposed to come out in 45 minutes. 43 minutes. Here's the thumbnail. Here, I'll show you a preview. This is one of my favorite thumbnails I've ever made, dude. Look at Lady Red Skull, Agatha Red Skull, dude. Look at her. It's hard to work on this, man. Woo! Lady Red Skull. Here's two handsome fellas. We really look like we're in love here, just looking at each other. But this is really the star of the show. Actual star of the show. All right, really nice lane there for a destroy effect. It's good. Replace the verses with a heart. All right, second destroy lane here. Which do we take? Killmonger doesn't care. He takes them all. You gotta find yourself someone who looks at you the way Reggie and Dex look at each other. That's years of friendship on YouTube. We went through the Hearthstone trenches together. It's true love. All right, yeah, Killmonger's awesome. Put Bishop here because Demon's gonna carry hard, right? Yeah. Okay. We do kind of want that Quinjet to go away sooner rather than later, but I really do want to get a rescue down as well, right? Problem is, rescue is clunky here because maybe we just Sarah. It's not that clunky then. But you really want Demon to go right. Killmonger's gonna own these stones anyway, man. I don't know. Let's snap, whatever. That's why I can't snap on stream. It just deletes fun games from existence. I hate that. I hate that my fun games are just deleted. Not a lot of creators survived the Great Hearthstone Purge. We are fortunate. I do have a feeling there are probably a handful of Hearthstone folks who are really not happy about the fact that they missed the Marvel Snap wave. I can imagine if I hadn't committed to Marvel Snap and had seen the success people were finding with it, I bet I would be pretty dang frustrated. Thankfully, I bought in from the beginning. All right, we sort of hate Mysterio pre-Bishop, but I got a lot of stuff to do in this hand. Ooh. Yeah, Raft is pretty good for us, I think. Hey, Sporty Andy with a Prime sub. Wave is Series 3. Wow, dude. Wow. Carnage? I mean, I lose my Zabu, but I still have Sarah. We can still play two 4s on 6. I think it's got to be worth it for a 0. Oh, that's big. Okay. We like to see that. Gambit gone. Swarm in hand. Okay. Zabu getting me big and fed, man. I don't think we need to worry about a wave or anything. What I would like to see, though, is actually an Enchantress for that Morbius. Although that's not really where we're looking to win. We're trying to win left and right. So, would be nice maybe if I could see a... I guess actually a MODOK here would let me Shang-Chi the Morbius. That'd be pretty cool. It just passed? They just passed. What sequence beats me then? There's no way, right? MODOK, She-Hulk in one lane, like putting 18 in a spot. I mean, I guess, jeez. Where does it go though? Might be Hela? It wouldn't be super strong, only Gambit. They played 18 here. They go to 24. This actually beats that. I don't know. What about the swarm adding in too, though? I definitely picked the wrong side, I guess. Oh, bro, no. it's just a 50-50, dude. Oh my god, that's so annoying. It's just a 50-50, man. I really hate that. They could have won anyway, though, if they played this here, I guess. That's annoying. I guess ultimately both of these would have tied, She-Hulk here or Infinite here, so we lose the tie anyway. Probably not favored. That is the first time I've seen and just pivot out and play the Infinite in your Hela deck. Yeah, that's pretty crazy. Yeah, Bix Bandit, you wrote, told ya. Told me what? Your message says you already know. And then you wrote, told ya. Those words don't interact with each other. Those things don't make sense together. Told ya. Hey, Big Stuff. You already know what's about to happen to you. No, I'm not gonna ban you. I'm kidding. I don't ban anybody ever. Except on YouTube, I ban people, but not on Twitch. Hey, early rescue. This is what we've been waiting for, right? For this Zabu. This is nice. First time we've hit the good early rescue, I think. He didn't tell you. Okay, this Mysterio is really bad into Bifrost typically, but I'm still happy to get a rescue down, I guess. Lady Sif, Magneto. Oh, okay. That makes me think Hela more than anything else. I guess it's okay if we get, oh no, we don't really want that because the Avengers compound I gotta play on 5. I guess a Sarah's fine though, actually. That'll put quite a bit of power right. It's gonna be what, 13, 17 after I commit the Sarah. It doesn't leave me any flexibility for something like a Shang-Chi's my only concern. Yeah, maybe we'll Sarah mid. That's fine. No, I can't Sarah mid. It's got to be right. Avengers compound. God dang it. I guess we'll just Shang-Chi and screw the Sarah. We have the Zabu anyway, so it's still a pretty good line. It's fine. Let's not overthink it. I am gonna have to win a spot next turn though, which is not as easily said as done. I don't know. Hopefully we get 2 big things here though off this Shang-Chi would be nice. Oh, we don't. Yeah, that actually didn't really hurt me much. If anything, it kind of helped. So now it's just a battle for this final turn. How strong do we think they are? Can they win if I both flip and develop? Magneto, Leech, Sif. What could they play? Like a leader? Surely they don't actually have leader. There's no way they have leader, right? Maybe we're marginally better doing it this way since this is still enough to flip the Sif. Yeah, it's really hard to know what's happening here. They have their own Shang-Chi, dude? No way. Oh, Doom is good. Doom Wasp? Oh, that's... Oh! This flip made all the difference, bro! Oh my god, I can't say that's exactly the reason. I just knew I wanted as much power as possible, but the flip, dude. Oh man, the last second swap saving the day. Regis, my snap streaming hero, how are you? I'm honestly pretty sleepy and a little stressed out. But ultimately pretty okay. I had a good sandwich earlier. That's really kept me motivated. Just knowing that I had a tasty sandwich made me a lot happier in life. I lost my Sarah. Okay. Kind of not super relevant in this one, I guess. Curve here is a little clunky. Killmonger's really good though. Enchantress might be okay. We must talk about the sandwich. It's pretty simple. It's just what I would call a French dip, like a roast beef with some au jus on the side. But man, it was tasty. It was tasty. This has got to be a good flip, right? Like, I believe in this. I believe in this. We're gonna win this. This is really powerful. Good Swiss cheese on it. It was just one of those like, oh, Storm. It was just good quality. Like everything was just good, you know? This looks like C2, I guess. I'm sensing a C2. Yeah, this is fine, right? Am I strong? Oh, am I strong enough or not? Oh, no, we're not. Brood insane. Do I have any ways to interrupt this or mess with this? No, not really. I guess I have Enchantress. What am I saying? If they play Cerebro, I got Enchantress. We do have a way. What am I? I'm insane. This is an easy win. This is a freebie, man. Are they playing the Cerebro here this turn because they think it's safe? That's the only question. You think Blue Marvel here this turn? That does make a little more sense, I would say. The problem is, am I winning anyway? Like, am I just gonna have enough power regardless? I got 4, and this is gonna go up to 3 is 7 if they play a Blue Marvel. I'm not winning this anyway. I got 9 here. Blue Marvel would push that too high again. I can't. I just don't really have it anyway. True that the Blue Marvel getting deactivated would screw Cerebro anyway because he'd be the only 3. This might actually be the right play in that case. Because I think we lose anyway. It's got to be Blue Marvel and I need to hit it. It's not. They didn't do it right. Cerebro there instead. No, it's Uatu. Dude. Because I think if well, I don't know, they didn't play a Blue Marvel, so now this feels really bad, to be honest. It feels much worse now. I mean, they must have it, right? 6 cards in deck. That's 3 Lechuguilas, though. It's really only 3 cards in deck. Nah, we can't. We can't leave this. I've given up too many cubes to see the endings of games. We got too sneaky again, man. I actually think this was probably statistically correct, though, because That's the most common turn 5 play. They want to play it there, of course, because it's their last chance. And if they hit the blue marvel, the cerebro doesn't even matter because I can't win right or left with just blue marvel. So I think that was probably right. I didn't even see. Was that a tie or did they play it out? Hey, I need to help deciding what to get. I have Sauron in my token shop, but I also want Galactus. Would Sauron be worth more? Win more games. I mean, they're both parts of higher tier decks, but I think currently Sauron costs 6,000, right? But he will eventually get lower, but Galactus will always be 6,000, so it's probably a little bit more efficient to go for the Sauron later and the Galactus now, because Sauron, doesn't he get cheaper? They did retreat. Oh, okay. Do you try to hit infinite each month, or does it just kind of happen? I mean, I try. No, I try. I don't. It would probably just happen anyway, but I think it would be a misnomer to say that I don't try. I feel like I definitely try. I feel like we're too committed left already, but whatever. Well, they're playing the same deck. The mirror match. 100% the same deck, dude. Hopefully I have the Nova here. That's nice. I might also be able to snipe their demon as well. Probably gonna want to play it soonish. We've had a lot of Avengers compound today, I feel like. Don't you guys feel like that? Sadly, we're revealing first, so no demon snipes. That's annoying. We needed their bishop to get one bigger, dang it. Oh, that actually makes life kind of hard now that I say that. Shoot. Like, I feel like we're not gonna be big enough. Kind of like something like that, just to get this better carnage. I mean, it's a high power turn, but they've got a lot of stuff happening too. Demon in particular is a really big spike. Yeah, we're probably behind because that demon's so efficient, but we'll see how it goes. Oh my god, dude, so many cards played. Reveal order here made such a big difference. Well, we're definitely losing right. They just have too many cards, right? One of these has got to be Mysterios, doesn't it? Yeah, there we go. Is there Mysterio left or right is the question. Well, they're too far behind anyway. That demon didn't go where I was worried about it, so we might be okay here. That Mysterio mid matter at all? I think we're totally fine, right? No matter what. Yeah. Wow. 1 power left. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Scary. Scary stuff. Yeah, I'm surprised the demon went there. I guess they were expecting me to put more in Need of Valir, but I felt like they were gonna have more stuff to play, so it made less sense to play there, if that makes sense. Okay, yeah, some good ones here. We need Killmonger / Carnage. Ooh, Bast. We might have C3. See this in Thanos. Oh boy, this is kind of committed here to some prime top decks. Well, what do you play if you lack Mysterio? I don't think you'd play this deck. Mysterio and Bishop have a really important interaction. And Carnage Mysterio too. I don't know. I think if you built this, it would be a different shape, probably. Oh, I feel like I hit intern sometimes and it doesn't register. I don't know. I'm sure it's just me being a lazy clicker, but I feel like it's, yeah, I don't know. I get frustrated by it all the time. Swap positions. Do we ever go for the draw here? It's so bad if I hit a Killmonger anyway. Really just playing for Carnage, I guess, mostly on this. At this stage. Starlight triggers first? No. Why are you all saying that? Asgard 100% triggers first because it's left to right. Right? Unless something weird happens? I mean, you guys are saying that like you know something that I don't know, but I'm 97% sure Asgard goes off first. You're saying it's like bugged or something? You're saying Starlight is weird. Oh, so you are saying you know something I don't know. Oh, okay. Well, in that case, maybe we got a shot then. I don't know. Or maybe not. Hit here, Starlight, then. Let's see. Let's go! Bugged game for the win! Let's go! You guys are right. That's so sick. What excellent news. Oh my god, dude. Why? That's the only one in the game or something? I'm so pumped. We can Enchantress this Wong, right? But is it something we need to do now? It broke the stream? Oh, I didn't even know. It broke the stream. It did work though. Let's not do it now. They're gonna play like an Odin or something, right?
I am.
Iron Man feels like a more important Enchantress to me, I think. We could just Shang-Chi here. Right? And then Enchantress here. That's gotta be a win, right? There's no way that's not a win. That's 100% a win. Still a win. Okay, we're fine. Still a win, baby. Perfect counters. If the tiger went here, we actually got screwed. Oh no, I guess we win here if the tiger goes here. No, we were fine either way. Good win, good win. What was my reaction? Excitement. I was like, yes. You guys are insane is what I said. You guys are awesome. Yeah, that's what. Yeah, the Twitch chat was correct, and it tore a hole into the space-time continuum, and this Twitch could not handle the stream because of the pure absurdity of Twitch chat being correct. It's unheard of. All right, let's not get greedy with Carnage here, right? Oh, that's a big advantage for us, actually. This would be really nice to play, but let's just do this. Zabu goes to 3. This does feel like maybe something that could be a like a Doctor Doom deck or something, so I'm not feeling 100% safe on this Zabu just yet, but not bad. Dexter says, I heard C3 is a meme deck. I've heard that too, man. Trusted friend told me that one time. Trusted friend. Okay. Oh, I guess they literally don't have a contest on the Zabu here. Fisherman, hey dude, we thought the same thing, man. Chat informed me otherwise. But I literally thought the exact same thing, man. Don't worry. Negative zone, our best bet's really a rescue, but unfortunately you got to play another card to make rescue good. Maybe it's the hood? We just don't have a good way to play for negative zone, do we? The peak did literally nothing. I've never seen that before. That is actually a first for me, where the peak did literally nothing. Every single card was symmetrical in hand. That is hilarious. I have actually never seen that. That's incredible. Hood. Okay, really annoyed by this Carnage play now. My impatience has not been rewarded. I guess we wait, right? It's fine. I was gonna rescue Citadel, but screw me. Guess not. We could maybe put Hood here and hope to Killmonger it. Just to activate the rescue, I mean, but really want to play Sarah next turn's the problem, and we don't want to put Sarah in negative zone. So is rescue the move? This is why I'm still just not sold on this rescue. It's really good if you hit the turn 2 Zabu rescue 3, but otherwise it creates a lot of awkward turns, I feel like. But here's the thing, right? Even if we don't activate it, it's probably my best play. I just don't, maybe it doesn't go there. Maybe it goes here. Because you don't want to play the Enchantress yet. You don't want to play the Mysterio at all because of negative zone. So despite being completely whiffed here, still my best bet. Oh my god, I hit it in turn 3 times. I swear to god. I swear. I don't think we pivot out of the Sarah. I think this is still the play. Just a bit unfortunate. How on earth do I win this though? Maybe a Shang-Chi on the Sunspot, maybe a Killmonger on the Sunspot. Both of those are possibilities. Can't put Lizard right. Can't really play Mysterio probably at all. Just -3 at negative zone. Whew. I don't know. They're taking a peek here at my Sarah. Oh. Enchantress disable Cosmo. It doesn't work. She's on reveal. So that's why Cosmo doesn't really have counters. People always complain, you know. Spider-Man. Okay. Armor we could actually still get through with a Shang-Chi, but the Sunspot's not big enough, so it doesn't matter. Are we ever able to just get big enough? You know? Do we need to worry about the Lizard? 4 cards in hand. We could theoretically see all 4 come down, but I kind of doubt it. Lizard's probably more likely to get active here. So Bishop gains 4, and we got 4. That's adding 8 power. That puts me up by theoretically 7 here. This sure seems unlikely, doesn't it? Dude, this got saved by the peak, or it would actually be 0. Look at that. I was like, why is Spider-Man 1, bro? I mean, in theory... Oh yeah, 5 for Bishop. What did I say? I only counted these, not the 2 Mysterios. In theory... Oh, dude, if only, man. Enchantress getting wrecked. So sad. Picked the wrong Mysterio at the end of the day. Would have been better off with this Mysterio, right? Still wouldn't have been enough though. One off. Yeah, that Cosmo really saved them multiple ways. Really strong Cosmo. Great kind of counters there with the armor and the Cosmo both. Oh yeah, Spiderweb, you can't get a Mysterio. Yeah, of course. Mysterio breaks all the rules. Okay. Not exactly a hand that really sings. No Zabu. No Carnage synergy stuff. Killmonger seems somewhat useful there, but they might want these to die as well. Hard to say. What happens to the Hood if he gets Mr. Negative? No, anything that's negative goes to 0. There's no like extra sneaky stuff happening, unfortunately. Probably just Carnage this next turn. Killmonger later. Deathlock Squirrel, yeah, I think they definitely want their squirrels dying for like a death. We could try to hit a Shang-Chi death if it makes any sense, I guess. Ooh, Zabu's a good hit, actually. Fill this curve. Probably still worth it to Zabu. I'm thinking about, do you ever eat the Zabu for additional stats, but he seems to have some value for sure. Their Carnage is a lot better than mine, unfortunately, and just big enough to not be a Shang-Chi target. I guess we just Killmonger this. It's really not very good anymore. Sarah would be the happy top deck here. Rescue's probably good too. Can't play both of these next turn, but the Killmonger is kind of garbage anyway at this rate, so not a big deal, I guess. We're at 6 cards destroyed, 7 cards destroyed. So death is 2 energy this turn. Unfortunately, though, again, I am revealing first. Nobody is playing. I'm so annoyed that nobody seems to play anything big enough. I think it's probably this, but certainly susceptible. Like death here probably just wins. I don't know why they wouldn't play it here, right? Could do this the other way. Does that make me big enough? I add 7 here. We go to 15. It's 19 with death plus whatever. They floated 4, so they could play a She-Hulk as well. Pretty much always a loss here, but let's just see what they have for you guys. I think you should retreat though. Seems retreat worthy to me. Seems like She-Hulk death always kind of beats you here. Oh my god, dude. 1 off. Are you kidding? They played the death here. Really? Feels like such an enormous overcommitment there. What are you expecting me to have? That's really sad. 1 off. I picked the right line at the end, just 1 off, man. I still hate the rescue in this deck, honestly. I think I hate it. Have I gotten enough games with this deck to put on YouTube? We're exactly 50-50 after 20 games. Can't believe it. Exactly 50-50. Okay, so I want to play a meme deck. I'm honestly, well, I don't really want to play a meme deck. I wanted to climb tonight, but I've dropped 3 ranks with supposedly good decks. I feel like I don't know, man. They definitely felt like tier 3 decks to me. You know, they didn't feel like tier 1 decks we were playing today. Felt like tier 3 decks to me. Do we want to make a Sentry deck, or do we want to play something else? What do you guys want to see? Oh, I am getting so sleepy, dude. I'm getting so sleepy. Crap. I really don't want to lose a bunch of ranks playing Sentry, man. If I play below 80, I'm gonna be really sad. All right, give me something cool. Oh, I don't love the sports variants, but it's a variant. That's cool. All right, how do we build a Sentry deck? Do we do Viper stuff, like disruption stuff? Do we do... Probably want like destroy in here as well in case we need to destroy the 8, like multiple ways to interact with the Sentry cards. Probably want a hood in here too since we're doing Viper stuff. It's kind of neat so far. Professor X? Why do we like Professor X? Am I missing some interaction here? Oh, for a turn 6 Sentry, I got you. For after X? Yeah, I don't think that really feels good to me. I'd rather almost just fill it or send it. I don't think I like that so much. Oh yeah, you guys can't see, sorry. Thanos? Does kind of make sense with a lot of the destroy stuff. Yeah, debris kind of fits too. Yeah, I like debris. Good for Valkyrie and so on. Do we ever do death? Do we ever do death wave? Doesn't feel right to me for some reason. But I don't know how to close out this list. Yeah, if you do have Mo, I think you gotta have Killmonger. Yeah, I don't really hate Killmonger, but... yeah, we need a Valkyrie follow-up card. Can be a Blue Marvel, can be Thanos Stones, can be... could be Mojo, Ant-Man's good sometimes. Could be a Nova. This deck feels weird, man. I don't know. Really, I'm like thinking a lot about the Thanos. My only thought is like I want this to feel like a Sentry deck, you know. I don't want it to feel like a Thanos deck that's running Sentry. I want it to feel like an actual Sentry deck. You don't have to break parity with a Valkyrie, by the way. Just being able to buff up the Sentry thing and surprise the opponent might be enough. Like if they don't have a lot of power, like a lot of units there, units can break parity. In other words, right? If you have enough units, sometimes that's all that matters. On that note, we could do something like a Squirrels. Yeah, we can do a Cosmo, but it doesn't really play that well to the rest of the deck, you know? Cosmo ruins a lot of stuff here. Squirrel Girl, that's kind of a neat idea. A lot of you are suggesting ways to not activate the Sentry. I'm saying we want to activate it and use it to our advantage for a surprise factor, right? Because here's my thought. If your whole game plan is around not activating a Sentry, is he worth it? He's just a 4/8. Why not just run another not activator thing? You know what I mean? Like, why not just run a big 4 that's effectively going to give you as many or more stats? But we want to use it to our advantage, right? We want to surprise people. We want to give it to them. I'm trying to think of ways to use it as a feeder and an enabler as opposed to a denial, if that makes sense. Cosmo just literally look, Cosmo breaks literally every other card in the deck. I don't think the Cosmo is going to be able to ever connect. Like, every card except for 2 is on reveal. And they need to have reveals to be supported. I don't know how we're ever going to get a Cosmo to be safe when every other card requires him to not be there. Void costs 4. I kind of just like death and squirrels. Helkin agrees. If we go for squirrels, I am a little bit tempted to buy a blue Marvel again. But I sort of want to see how this feels. Let's try this. I don't know. I'm definitely intrigued by this. I'm sure it's gonna need some refinement, but I think it's pretty intriguing, honestly. Oh, Oscorp Tower, let's go. Perfect start. We literally could not have gotten a better start than Oscorp Tower. That's just delightful. Does mean maybe my Killmonger is gonna be a little stranded, but that's all right. Yeah, let's wait there. The breeze still fine. Okay. Green Goblin. We can just Valkyrie that, right? That's totally fine. So that makes Sentry even better, really. Because now we can't Valkyrie because it's a stupid big house. Dang it. Big house, you're gonna screw me. We can Carnage though. Or Deathlock. So that's still fine. It'll still be a big surprise to the opponent, I think. Sentry's good. Oh, that's cool. I've never seen that animation. I never noticed it before. That's cool. Just pooped him right out. He just pooped him right out. Can you believe he pooped him like that? I can't believe it. I think we're okay to destroy those, right? I just want to get more power. This feels to me like maybe Deathlock, right? To surprise them because they think, oh my god, he's down by 1,000,000 power. Could wait till Killmonger on the final turn, I guess. In theory. But no, I want to do it now so I can get the demon down. No, this is fine. I don't know what we're going to do with the Deathlock next turn, but we'll figure something out. How do I beat this, though? Am I even right to play here? This is going to tie it, so I might be. Can they buff this or play bigger? That's actually totally fine. Yeah. I mean, do I ever no, I can't go Viper there. I mean, in theory, this is fine, right? It's not by any means a sure thing, but in theory, In theory, it's okay. It doesn't look like they're playing for mid, which means I bet we win here. Oh, we totally do, yeah. This is a beautiful... Dude, I'm so excited, yes. First game, perfect. Let's go. We're too good. Sentry's OP. Oh, that's great. Yeah, first ever Sentry game is a victory. That's really nice. That's beautiful. Squirrels didn't matter, but I'm happy they're there. They joined in. Ooh, Sanctum. Okay. Bring it. Let's go. We got squirrels. Do we want to save these for a Killmonger scenario? It's fine. Let's just go. Dream Dimension, a little spooky. Is it worth a net 2 and locking out their board? I think we can do better. Let's try to hit some rocks or something instead. Just increase our odds a little bit. Wow. So you know what we should do? We should give them a rock or a squirrel or a hood. I guess. I mean, if I don't give them a rock, I've also got a rock. So, you know, it's a little bit... But theoretically here, they're gonna, like, they're not gonna play a card here this turn because then they can never play another card, right? So I give them one of these garbages and then we just win, right? I think we just win. As long as I don't play Killmonger, it should be fine.
Oh, snap.
Yeah, we can actually play this now too. This turn's fine. Yeah, we got space. It's all good to play it. Shuri, but they have no board space left. Yeah, they even got the rock. Let's freaking go. I guess they could, you know, theoretically have a I guess they could theoretically have a Killmonger, but it sure doesn't seem like it in this deck, you know? Yeah, okay. Let's say now we just Carnage right at the end of this to either wipe out the -8 or add 4 cubes. Let's freaking go, dude. Let's go. I love that. All right, Superflow we can disrupt with debris, at least normalize it or whatever. This seems good. Debris right, get a 3-part here for an eat. You got 2 eats. We'll surely hit 1, right? We'll surely hit 1. We can play right and left in the meantime. Oh, that's totally fine. Oh, no, it's not totally fine. Oh, no. We got Killmonger. It's totally fine. It's easy. No problem. Killmonger will save us. And if not, Valkyrie will save us. It's all good. If I lost Valkyrie right as I said that, dude, I was gonna be absolutely outraged. All right, Deathlocks, chill. They lost their MODOK. I feel like that's a big loss. That's good news for us. Sentry control? I would probably call it more like Sentry destroy. It's not really trying to control too much. I mean, like the Viper, you know, kind of is. The Valkyrie kind of is. I get where you're getting that name from, but I would probably more emphasize the destruction side of it, but it's, you know, whatever, same difference. That discarded Swarm? So they have 3 non-swarm cards in hand. That would be like Wolverine, Colleen Wing, and maybe like a Sunspot or something. this is technically an upside for us. Unless I hit like Bucky Barnes, I guess, or something. Maybe a Sentry next turn. But I gotta play Valkyrie probably next turn, so. Colleen Wing, yeah. Sunspot, yeah, we called it. Dude, they're freaking big, by the way, man. I don't know. Those swarms are all 5 power. This is the same list I play at Nokia list. This seems bad. I don't know. I don't know how to win. I don't think we're gonna get there, right? I love that animation though, man. That's so cool. Squirrel Girl is literally my best draw. Is 14 here enough? Two swarms does actually tie in that case. But you have to imagine they're gonna win mid on swarms and then win the tie, because we're only tying right as well. Is this better like mid, for instance? We just lose here really hard. It's the same problem, right? We're better off resetting these stats, I think. No, he doesn't go before Valk. I'm just kind of hoping they spend their energy, but if they do, I think we lose anyway. I don't know. This is kind of pointless, isn't it? We sort of just always lose. They play a Chavez. I think we lose no matter what. It's fine. We'll just see it. I'll take a few cube hits here. Oh my god. Did we actually? Dude, no way. I called my shot. No way. Did we win the tie though? No, I don't think we win a tie. No, we still lose. Dang it, dude. Only 10. This is the problem with avoiding too many negative stats. Dang it. We picked the right spot, but still just irrelevant. Hey, Sentry, congrats on the boosters, man. All right, throne room again. Debris. Carnage has some stuff happening. Deathlock 2. Luke's bar. That's really good for Hood. Just farm these 1/6s. Does mean Killmonger is probably a little limited, but could also just farm debris over and over again as well if we wanted to lock up our opponent's board spots. We're much better at handling that than they are, I presume. Doesn't mean I'm not drawing a card this turn. Nidavellir also challenges that a little bit. Is this worth spending this energy on for a few turns in a row? Next turn I can play a Hood with it somewhere. Turn 5 I can Carnage, and then turn 6 I can I don't think that's worth it, right? That feels too fancy to me. I think that feels way too fancy. Do I want to Killmonger too? I feel like this Luke's bar thing's maybe a little bit greedy. Like, I don't have energy to do all of this stuff all the time. I don't know. I made 7 different plays here, by the way. I realize me having a rock and Luke's bar is actually potentially quite useful. Also, I guess the Hood, if it's the only thing I play, can stay, but the problem is it has negative stats, right? You actually don't want it to. Valkyrie left is kind of interesting. This seems kind of good, right? We destroy 5, so death is cheap. I don't really know. If you drop both Hood and Carnage mid, it will stay. Oh, you're actually right. Yeah, because we get 2 back to hand. We get the Hood And the dude and Carnage has nowhere to go. Oh yeah, this is actually a pretty clutch play. Yeah. Oh, whoa. What is that? What is that? Just the maybe it's this. Oh, Jubilee. Oh. Ooh. He's got another roll though, man. Guess I can do this again though, but then I eat my thing, but I can just do this, right? Yeah, same difference. Yeah, we're just farming this. Crap, dude. We are farming this really hard. Now I just gotta win Nidavellir and we're good to go. We just know. Wait, what did I? Oh no, I can't play Deathlock! No! Come back! No! No! Shame retreat, dude. Let's snap. Maybe they'll be maybe they'll retreat if I snap. We'll save this, okay? We'll save it. They're gonna retreat. It's all good. They see the writing on the wall. They know I can do it again. You know, they're gonna retreat. Come on. Come on. No. No, I doubled down. No. It doesn't really hurt much. It's just not ideal. You just kind of waste one energy, I guess. All right. We're playing it out. We're fine. That's small. That's tiny. It's not tiny. Yeah, but see, now I can't play a card literally anywhere else. This can't be correct. There's no way this is right. I think we just play this straight up now, right? Did they hit the Thor? 2 cards in deck. It's pretty dang likely. Because if Thor goes to 10, they just instantly get 20, right? I can't really stop that. I don't know, whatever. That does not read Thor to me, because there's only 1 card being played. Oh, just too big though, man. That's sad. Just a big old boy. We almost saved this, for the record, man. Almost saved it. If I had the extra 6 mid too, you know, we would have been in a great spot. They could have played Jubilee again, but I think we would have been fine. I thought my bluff snap, dude, would really work. Sad. Oh my god, not again. No. Not like this. I think there's something in the game where you get repeat locations. It's happened maybe 10 times tonight where we've gotten the same location twice in a row. It just keeps happening. Oh, that is not a good card anymore. Okay. Not time yet. We actually need this to stay though. Drawing a card regardless, so. The famed 6/1. The height of men everywhere. This is just being played for 2, right? Is that actually something we care about right now? I would argue no, right? I think we just want to finish on real hoods later, don't we? Okay. Of course it doesn't hit the 6/1, by the way. Come on, man. Like, give me a break. How does it not hit the 6/1, dude? Is this 2 all in at 19? I don't think so. Can't really play anything here is the problem. This guy is a 0/1 we can play here. Okay, Sunspot we can clean up, but it's at great risk to us, of course. Okay. We lose everything else along the way. Blade Giganto, only a 6/6 Giganto. So a Hella here is not like crazy big, but actually just big enough to win mid is the problem. How ballsy am I if I just rip the Killmonger, by the way? Hella goes here. If both Giganto and Hulk roll right, we have a chance. I'm only gaining net 2 though. Is that really worth? Why is that worth it, right? I don't see how that's worth it. I just don't really have a meaningful play is the problem, right? There's nothing good to do here. Pretty much always lose to Hella. Yeah, Blade's also 1 cost, but if they play the Hella anyway, it kind of doesn't matter. I just have to get obscenely lucky. I don't know. Oh no, it does matter. I forgot they're playing it here. I literally said that and then I literally forgot it like an idiot. I can't get lucky if they have Hella. I'm so stupid. I literally talked about this and then immediately forgot. I just immediately forgot. I mean, we were doomed anyway, right? I literally said it and forgot. I gotta go to bed soon, guys. I'm getting tired. I don't think there was a good play though. Just a retreat. I gotta stop playing. I'm losing too many ranks. I gotta be careful here. I don't want to fall below 80 in particular. I'll be very annoyed that I've lost a ton of progress. Citadel, not too interesting for us. Nova's pretty interesting though. We'll take that for Carnage. Ooh, negative zone. I like this a lot. We can wipe that out of negative zones so that we can put something big there instead. We don't really have anything that big for the record, but maybe just a demon. Death if we get lucky, right? Lockjaw's scary. We could try to shut down the Lockjaw, but I gotta commit to Leche Guila if I do. I don't think it's time for that yet. Let's try the demon. He's the biggest we've got right now. Jubilee, low roll into a wasp. It's not a wasp. Oh my god, bro. I don't know. We need Valkyrie. Now that I've got Sentry, this demon feels terrible because I'm going to want to deathlock that later. This puts me at 20 to 23. You got to assume there's at least, what, another 5 coming there. Maybe they don't do it this turn and I could debris, but then I don't have a good turn 6. This whole thing just fell apart, man. Let's just do this and let's just not hit a rock. Let's just not hit a rock. Okay, well now I can't even eat the I can't even eat the Sentry now. This is graphically bugged. This is great, dude. This is just great. Death is so big, but 1 off. If I'd played the Sentry here, this actually pulls me ahead. Just by it. I can't believe it actually pulls me ahead. I guess it tied. No, it pulls me ahead. We're down by 7. This would pull me ahead by 2. I'm not losing 4 more cubes, guys. I can't do it. I'm sorry to say.
Escaped.
I can't do it. Dude, this started so strong and then it has just fallen apart. What happened? What happened? What happened is we high rolled 2 games and then the deck showed its true colors. All right, this is actually a really good destroy opener. We gotta win this game. If we go below 80, I'm ending the stream. I gotta end the stream soon either way, but I don't want to ride it out too much further. Oh man, we are hitting a monster destroy here. This curve is perfect. Space Throne, the only great card we have is Death, but we might be able to use Valkyrie as a neutralizer anyway. Sentry's not bad on it, I guess. Also might just get destroyed. I wouldn't mind drawing the 2 cards. I'd rather Space Throne get destroyed here than Asgard, of course, because it looks like we're gonna win this for sure. Oh yeah, hit this, hit this. Nice, 1 time actually, lucky. Death's really good too, dang. They're not passing 16 here, so let's just do this. Valkyrie's chill right to reset the Sentry guy. So he becomes sort of an 11 power play. It's nice. Yeah, it could definitely be a Galactus deck. No no ramp yet though, thankfully. Yeah, they want a Galactus mid, I bet. They want a Galactus mid. They're thinking all spicy Galactus mid, but they have no ramp. So it's just not time yet. They just can't do it. 50-50 the Viper. Why do that when I can just 100% the Viper? You madman? What are we doing here though? Yeah, again, I agree with you. I think it's a Galactus deck, but they haven't played any ramp. They have no way to get it out yet. It's gonna have to be a turn 6 Galactus in that case. We could see a Doc Ock. I wonder if that is a big risk for us or not. We have Killmonger. Either way, I don't know. This is what we gotta try, but if they play Doc Ock here, they can't play Galactus anymore. Hobgoblin, they can play Galactus. They lose by 1, right? I mean, they just lose. Oh, Wolverine. No, they don't lose. Wolverine's a jerk, dude. Do we have any way to disrupt that then? I don't think so, right? The Hobgoblin mid actually screwed us. Playing the demon here actually screwed us because we could like have deathed through it. This of course doesn't happen fast enough for us to reveal. Can't do anything spicy to the Wolverine, can we? Mo, dude. Can somebody call an ambulance? Mo has had a seizure on their mouse. Mo, are you okay? Mo, buddy. Mo. Oh, it must be sad to be Mo. I feel bad for poor Mo. I called your bluff, Mo. Mo, you tried so hard, but in the end, it didn't even Galactus. Oh, Mo. I got balls bigger than Galactus, Mo. Sorry, buddy. All right. Bucky's good. Bar with no name, we actually could just play stuff in. Oh my god, what are these stupid locations? Let's maybe hide the hood till later, right? Because they might have like Killmonger. Might just be a surprise factor. There's a few reasons to hide it, I think. Oh, this is pretty good, actually. Condense the space down while we're adding power. That's cool. Can't really play Sentry, though, unfortunately. If Bar with no name was in the right, we'd be actually insane. Hey, Gel D12, man, thanks to the Prime sub. Wolverine does give them... Oh, no, well, they played it in Clintar, so unless they destroy it now, it doesn't give them anything. Can't even play this guy here. It's sad. We just play this, though, for stats, right? And this, too, I guess, yeah. Let's merge it all in for free here. Let's try to get really big. Actually, is it more stats to do this the other way around? I just realized. I think I just lost 3 power, right? I'll pretend it was intentional, okay? I don't know. We're currently up 7. This one only put me up 3, so that's definitely not the play. Boy. Don't have a great line. If they play a lot of stuff. Sentry Valkyrie? I can't play Sentry. If I go here, I just lose. He can't be played to the right, remember? Can't play this at the right. Yeah, I think we just pass in this case. I'm gonna final turn hood. Oh dang, that's not good news. Shoot. Yeah, now I lose on ties. Dang it, dude, that's annoying. I felt like I had to play around Killmonger, right? Because it's just too strong, but now I just lose on ties. Shang-Chi in these death decks, man. It's not cool. Not cool. Win by 2, lose by 9. We just lose.
Escape.
Yeah, it would have been a reason to Valk, but there's also reasons not to, right? A 7-point advantage is better than a 3-point advantage. Should have played Hood. Man, I'm going to say it for the 7th time because you didn't hear me the first 6 times. That deck runs Killmonger. If I play Hood, they can just Killmonger on the final turn and always delete it. And then I've wasted the Hood. If I need to say it an 8th time, I'll do it an 8th time too. I'm happy to oblige. Like, we can do it at 9 times even. We'll do it a 9th time. Because remember, the 15 power guy also dies to Killmonger, right? So 69th time, spicy. Okay, we can probably play Squirrel Girl. Got the card for the deck any good? You mean Sentry? This deck's not very good right now. No, I can't recommend this deck at the moment. I mean, you know, it's got destroy cards, so it's not like it's awful. You can just win just playing destroy cards sometimes, but I don't know why I didn't play Bucky here because I was yelling at chat, honestly, but it worked out. It's all good. All good. Sentry's really good here. In fact, we've got the Valkyrie or destroys too if needed, or Viper. We try to hit the Viper roll. Yeah. Dude, that animation's cool. He's like shaking it out of him. That's a fun animation for whatever reason. Do we go for the 50-50? It's really fun. I don't know, man. I like it a lot. This plays better for death. I really like it. I really like the 50-50. Oh, true. He can throw it back. That's a good point. Yeah, he could throw it back if I don't fill the... Yeah. Are we better off with just Valkyrie in that case? Maybe we just go Valkyrie in that case this turn. Is there a better turn 6 Valkyrie? I hate that I'm not getting the death though, man. I don't know, dude. This is kind of fun. If I fill it up, it won't matter. I kind of like this more. This is more fun, man. I don't know. Whatever. We can fill it up. We can, you know. It's a 50-50. If it messes up, I can just go Valkyrie Demon next turn, but I want to have some fun, bro. And it hits. Plus, remember, they also just have to spend 2 mana. So there's something to that as well. Oh, dude, the arrow just makes it. Dude, I guess he still got the Machine World, though, right? He still gets it. Yeah. He still gets Machine World, so that doesn't matter. So, I mean, the play is definitely... It's not Valkyrie. I don't know what it is. I guess just Death and Demon, right? We can't quite fill it up easily, so... Even if they give me -8 here, they're probably at 5, and I'm going to be adding 17. They might win left as well, though, which doesn't mean they could flip another 3, which means we would lose mid. That's the real problem, is if I just lose left and mid, it doesn't really matter what happens here. That arrow actually might have been really clutch, huh? I can't add any power, though. Can I remove power? No. I think we're screwed. Valk mid? Just to tie here, you think? Is this enough to win a tie? Ugh. I don't feel good about that. They can play small and the Viper. Oh, this doesn't feel good, guys. What is that? What is that? Oh, the armor? Are you kidding me, dude? No! Oh. No! That's so brutal. And just reveal order too, man. Like, Sentry, you're guys, I can't, dude. I'm gonna have to go rank up 3 ranks again off stream. This deck, these decks. I feel like we didn't play one good deck tonight. I feel like all 3 decks were so garbage. I mean, the other 2 weren't garbage. They were okay. They just weren't good. They just didn't feel strong. I feel like strong decks right now. I feel like MODOK is strong. I feel like Thanos is really strong. I feel like Shuri Sauron stuff is really strong. These did not feel strong. They felt too honest. Galactus, yeah, I've seen a lot of people reporting success with the Galactus, but every time I play Galactus, I feel like everybody has perfect counters. Somebody infinite with this Galactus deck, but I think a lot of the people who are finding really a ton of success with the Galactus, I have a feeling they're people who got Galactus at otherwise lower collection levels. I feel like when I play Galactus at my high collection level and infinite MMR, it's just everybody knows you can't hide the Galactus, and there's almost always some kind of counter for it, right? So what ends up happening is you just can't. It's like it's impossible to pull it off. Electro Death's Domain's pretty insane. Could also try for Sinister London, but I need it to get destroyed probably. Okay. Oh. Well, that's just better. Guess they're gonna destroy. Oh my god, that's just better. Wait a minute. Is Galactus going left here or right here? We don't actually have a lot of on reveals we care about for doubling. They might. So Galactus is probably going left here. Although they do already have power left. Now they have power right too. We lost our Spider-Man and our what? What else did we lose? Oh yeah, Chavez. It's right here. I can see it. You guys can't see it. Noel is definitely going to be big. Oh my god. Shang-Chi is going to be big. Once we get a Null, we have 3 cards remaining, so we're gonna draw 2 out of the 3. Watch me get the freaking Yellow Jacket instead. Ah, death. Okay. So really, on our final turn, we kind of want to play Null and Death if we can. Do we Shang-Chi now? The opponent also could have a 0 energy Death. So in a way, waiting on the Shang-Chi until next turn is probably just better. Cannot play Shang-Chi and Death and Null. So in that case, probably want to go ahead and play a Wolverine now, or just whatever thing. I think Wolverine's free since we're only ever going to have 2 spaces available. Spider-Man incoming? Would really surprise me. Shang now for the bigger Null? By Shang now, there's a chance we risk the Death connecting. I am actually behind on just the Death lock, so... I'm actually gonna... No, that's not... I don't freaking know, man. Whatever. It doesn't matter. We should be big enough. Yeah, we're big enough. We're revealing second, so we're big enough. I actually think it might be wrong to play the Shang-Chi for the record, but it's... If we hit Yellow Jacket here, did we lose? Yeah, see, we lose to Yellow Jacket almost. But it's really close anyway. That's the problem, right? If we draw a Yellow Jacket, I'm playing... We actually tie. We would have tied with Wolverine. So it's a 50-50 if you play the Shang-Chi now. If you play the Shang-Chi second, I mean, obviously there are other sequences that are bad if we play the Shang-Chi second, because they could have, you know, whatever, two medium-sized cards and things go wacky, but... Where's my Adam Warlock at? Psylocke into 4 doesn't really help me much here. Wolverine's fine. Is Adam Warlock just for Yellow Jacket? Yeah, I think in this list he is. I used to play him with Valkyrie as well because it was really cheap and easy. Dude. It was dude, it was really cheap and easy to get nice Valkyrie proc that way. Fill up your Valkyrie, but this list isn't running Valkyrie, so I don't know. Okay, so we can win. Oh no, Maw is silence. We don't know what we're gonna win there. 4 cards in hand. Oh, come on. That's actually really frustrating to me. I really just hopefully I only need to play 2 cards, but I certainly have some time to play the Shang-Chi regardless if they play a big card for Shang-Chi. Maximus, like, dude, come on, dude, like, come on. Everything they're doing is perfect. They're just really good at the game. Okay. I need them to play like a big Red Skull or something to Shang-Chi it. Oh, Arrow, none of their stuff is big enough. Is this the first time in history one of these dudes has not played a freaking we just play these next turn all together, probably here. Hope to God they don't have a freaking Shang-Chi, like their own Shang-Chi. Gotta play this now though, or it just doesn't work out because I need the Shang-Chi to connect. Okay, that's actually pretty small. So now you just hope this works, right? If they have a Shang-Chi, I swear to God, dude. Enchantress, anything, I swear to God, dude. No way. A lizard is too small. Yeah, okay, we're fine. Our patience paid off. This was the right way to do it. Just super annoying. Okay. That null note, it's just absolutely ridiculous. All right, guys, I'm gonna call it quits there, man. I just wanted to get back to 80 with a real deck, and we did. So I'm gonna drop a raid, share the love, send you all on your merry way, and I will see you all probably tomorrow, actually. I think I got a stream planned tomorrow, so thanks for hanging out. Thanks for dropping a follow. I know you all dropped the follow because you had so much fun watching me pull my hair out with Sentry decks. I know you did. And you're gonna have fun on this raid, and you're gonna be nice. So on, so forth. Here you go. Here's your raid. Check my YouTube video too. I just had my game against Dexter. He already uploaded it this morning. He asked me to hold my version till his came out because his was sponsored, which no problem there. But if you want to see my perspective of the same game that Dexter and I played, you can check that out over on YouTube now. Love you all a ton. Thanks for watching. Enjoy this raid, and until next time, game on.